welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and what's left of the group gather together to eat some peanut colada, to drink some peanut colada, and have some cake.
How dare you not say the beginning of that song correctly? I know copyright is a okay. Copyright is a thing. It's probably
Well, I also I was also saying that we eat peanut colada, which we don't eat a peanut colada because it's a drink. So regardless of the fact,
I mean, technically you can if you freeze it.
well, this is true, but regardless, is as you can tell, we're down a few players today. So today is actually going to be a little bit different. It's not going to be a. It's going to be a little bit of a one-shot, not a canon one-shot. So you guys will be playing your regular characters today, okay? And it's just mostly here to have a little bit of fun, and yeah. But as always, a few other announcements to think. First episode of the XCOM actual recorded. First episode of the actual XCOM storyline videos will be coming up next week. Hopefully, I have everything done. The first episode done by Tuesday, and that would be the planned upload days are Tuesday mornings and everything like that. Other than that, as always with my D&D campaign, if you guys wish to support the channel in any way, donate via money and or bits and or anything like that, you get to add a Wrath of Glory dice to my players, such as a set of d6s that allow them to roll and add a d6 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. These are the glory dice right here going up and down right now. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to give my players 3 to start off with today, and the Wrath and Glory dice, the Wrath dice right here for me, the Dungeon Master, to do the same thing. For any NPC that I'm playing. I'm going to start myself off with 2 today because I'm not feeling particularly wrathful today. Hey.
For now.
Give it 30 minutes, it'll happen.
Give it about 30 minutes. Anyway, in addition to that, editing has had a slight delay on the next part of the chapter of my book because my editor is watching sports. We'll just leave it at that. Anyway, so other than that,
Part of that didn't make sense.
You don't really need to have context for that. And anyway, other than that, I don't really have that many other announcements aside from possible streams this weekend. I don't have a guaranteed time. That's why on the schedule it says it's possible stream. So if there's no stream over the weekend, you'll understand why, because stuff happened. Life gets in the way, as it usually does. But for my 3 players who did manage to make it for today, do you guys have any announcements you want to make? Fantastic!
2.
Oh. Yeah, do you have an announcement to make?
Tonight's stream, if I decided to stream today, is still up in the air because, things. I'll be streaming Romeo is Dead, along with another stream to romance. Words.
Words are hard.
Along with a Valentine's Day stream tomorrow, featuring a yandere that kidnapped me and I have to escape, surprisingly.
Well, why would you want to escape? Isn't that your girlfriend?
Moving on. And that's the final stream, which is going to be a permanent series, collab series. Until the game is done, the new Renimals are out. The Little Nightmare clone that everyone was worshipping for is now out, and I'm going to get for the next coming week for me and my collabs stream with. So follow that.
Phantom Diva, do you have any announcements you want to make?
Out of character? No, not really. Actually, I just recently signed a partnership with a company for essentially sell not necessarily just consumables, but supplements for gamers. So that could be a thing.
Is it gamer subs?
Is it gamer subs?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
There's a plan.
For now.
She plans on making a version of guacamole gamer fart.
No,
That's
no.
oddly specific.
It's an oddly specific one, yes.
No.
That's like the only flavor I know. Just because of the
No. Guacamole gamer fart?
Yeah.
What?
name. That's an actual flavor.
We know what Hita's into.
Yeah, I'm into watching the Russian Badger.
He doesn't get it.
He really doesn't.
And you
That's
don't
okay,
get it
though.
either because I'm talking about a legitimate product.
I know you're talking about legitimate product.
Okay, it's like ShamWow. Or OxyClean. Or Flex Seal. It's
You're
You
not
know what?
yourself, by the way. You're not.
You're not making it any better. Huh?
You know what you call a pitch to sell something that's completely useless? Sham now.
And you know what it also proves? You guys have your mind in the gutter constantly, and you need to get out of the gutter and everything like that because you guys.
Have you
You're the
met
one
my
that
contact?
mentioned it.
I thought you did.
Have you seen
horror
my art? Excuse you?
I've seen your artwork. I gotta say where Phantom's coming from, but Hanyakusha, I thought your content was horror games.
That's part of it. How do I make money every day?
Touche. Anyway.
All right then. I rest my nuts. Continue.
Again, there's a hot plate that you're resting them on. Stop it. Anyway. So.
Those are some hot nuts.
And they are indeed, but that's beside the point. Anyway, moving on. With that in mind, why do I go ahead and set the scene for everyone? So the events of
We're leaving.
this adventure for today for you guys starts taking place on the very night that you guys are having the celebration for defeating the Hoblins and cultists and everything. You're all having festivities and everything like that. And upon waking up the next morning, you come into the Adventurers Guild and you find a bunch of what looks to be medical staff in the...
I'm not there.
Where are you then?
If you remember from last episode, I kicked that Fasha and we went to a brothel.
Okay, it's the next morning. So where are you now?
I know. Still at the brothel. We partied hard. Do you know how partying works?
Alright then, so...
See, I was under the impression that this one shot will be with completely new characters, but that's just me.
Nope. Nope, it's...
He never said anything. He just said cannon, one shot.
Cannon, one shot. Anyway.
That's whatever.
Anyway, hey,
You were
so...
clear.
We'll come back to Hanyakusha here in a bit. So, Barb and Phantom, as you guys come to meet up at the Adventurers Guild, if you were not sleeping at the Adventurers Guild or anything, that you find that it looks like there is a bunch of clerics in the lobby of the Adventurers Guild, and the amount of adventurers that normally are in there seem to be very sparse at this time. I think we could skip this song. So let's just do this one. So yes, Barb's and
gonna
Phantom,
approach.
you guys are in the Adventurers Guild. You see that there are not that many adventurers out, but there are more paramedics out.
Okay.
What do you
Barb
do?
is going to ask the second in command. What's her name again?
Mana? Mana's not there currently.
Mon. Okay. Well, Barb
The
is going to
Guildmaster
ask the
is,
reception.
Yeah.
Barb is going to ask the guildmaster then. What's going on? Why there's like less adventures than normal and a whole bunch of healers?
Oh, hi. Well,
Probably to assist with the end result.
actually, no. Apparently, there was some bad food at the party last night, and, well, everyone has food poisoning today.
Oof.
Thank God I left.
Yeah.
The look that I'm giving right now is
I'm not there. It's out of character.
Yeah, so...
See Phantom squeezing his nose.
Yeah, how that happened, don't really know. But as you could probably tell right now, we're a little short-staffed for stuff. And
Right.
There's a lot of requests that came in today.
Is he a dwarf?
No, he's human.
Okay.
Damn.
You're also not there, so you wouldn't know. Oh, you've seen the Guildmaster. You've spoken to the Guildmaster.
Guildmaster Varka?
No. Oh, I think maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was. I don't know. I'll have to dig up my notes for it.
There's a joke on Genshin Impact related.
I don't know. I have notes somewhere. Anyway, so yeah, we're a little short-handed in right now. Heck, even the Vice Guildmaster had to go out and work on some of the piling up requests and everything.
Okay.
Actually, since
Well,
you guys are here, yeah, could you be willing to help out with this one adventure or with this one request?
Sure. I have a
Hold
quest of my
on.
own. too.
Let's not be hasty. What's the adventure?
It's a very simple one, as he hands out. Apparently, one second, let me dig it out. Where is it?
Pizza.
Yes, I am prepared. No, I do not have every single note opened up.
That's not what I was gonna ask you.
Oh, what's up?
Meow.
Hita, D100. Negative, I come in. Hmm?
You want me to roll, or do you want to roll?
I'll let you roll. It has to be below 50 for me to make it back to the guild.
It needs to be below 50 or above 50?
Below.
Below? How's 49 sound?
Mhm. I guess I made it, but slim. I'm crawling in the door. I'm here.
Alright.
Good morning. As I'm crawling slowly in the doorway of the adventure guild. All right, no one say hi to me. That's fine.
I'm
That's
sorry,
okay.
we couldn't see you. The gnome was blocking.
Where-
The gnome adventurer is walking by. Rude! Keeps walking.
Were we at the party where all the other adventurers got sick from food poisoning?
Well, half of them did.
Barb is not going to say anything out of character. Barb could totally throw your plan right off the rail.
I need medicine. Something. Help. I need
Why are you dying? Alcohol poisoning?
hangover.
Alcohol poisoning?
Hangover and sore body.
No, he got cursed by a hag.
I'm gonna cast guidance on Hanyakusha. I'm gonna be like, go walk it off, walk it off, walk it off.
I can't walk. I'm on the floor. I crawled my way here.
So yeah, Hanyakusha's crawling himself on the floor for some reason. He's in asking for help.
But I already explained everything. There is no some reason.
Well, sorry, I was partially distracted bringing up notes, so I didn't quite catch.
Yeah,
everything
great
you
deal.
said. But as you're calling out for help, one of the paramedics comes over and checks, does an investigation on you and everything. So,
It's probably alcohol poisoning.
let's see. Does a 16? What does a 16 medical check tell them?
Okay, good thing is that's what you needed. It tells him that he was family hockey going through a hangover, mind grade, and sore muscle spasm.
What?
You're not in critical condition, and I'd recommend getting some coffee and some rest here. As he casts Lesser Restoration on you to help with the muscle spasms, and then moves on.
Thank you.
I'm gonna apply some therapeutic acupuncture to help you with your muscle spasms.
What
you
are you using for the acupuncture?
Repeatedly casting mold earth.
How
That's
about
a rough acupuncture.
Go ahead and make a
That's
medicine.
murder.
Hey, go ahead and make a medicine check at disadvantage.
It is. It's a cancer.
Can I roll sleight of hand
Yeah, I
to
know,
stop him?
but you said you're
Can
using
I roll
mold
sleight of hand to
herb
stop
or
this?
acupuncture.
What am I? Medicine?
Medicine at disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice sleight of hand to stop.
I'll be
this
fine.
happening.
Don't you worry.
Let me
rolled a
let me hear
9.
the result of this, and then I'll have him make a sleight of hand check.
Well, we hit the 9 gates of 9 chakra gates, so that's good.
All right, what was the
Rolled
number you rolled for your medicine?
I rolled a 9.
9. All right, go
I
ahead and
rolled a
make a
9,
sleight.
so we
Go
hit the
ahead,
9.
go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to try and stop it, Phantom.
That is a natural 20.
God, you're my goat. You stay me for fucking.
So
death.
yes, as you start molding earth into the quote-unquote acupuncture needles, which are mostly just like these studs, like dowel-sized studs of stone of earth. Like, all right, so we're gonna feel a little pinch as you're saying, and then Phantom comes over. Hold on a second.
I say, no, absolutely not.
What?
You need to stop. No, you're gonna kill the dude.
No, I'm not. It doesn't do any damage.
It's not the fact that you'll do damage. It's mold herb. You're sticking dirt into my body and cells.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Don't you
That's how
work?
infections happen.
Psychopath.
Barb, I'm
I thought you were the
make
nature person. What the hey?
Barb,
I
can I
am
have
a
you just
nature
make,
person.
can I have you make an intelligence check real fast?
Just straight
Straight
intelligence?
intelligence, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is turning out to be convenient for you guys.
What'd you get?
That was almost a nat 20, I'll have you know. That was a 4.
Alright, it is a 4?
Yes.
Yeah. So, as far as your knowledge of what acupuncture is, acupuncture is something that you hit chakra points to make people feel better. You don't know that it actually involves pinpoint needles precisely processing it. You just know that, okay, we hit the chakra point, that makes them feel better. So your medical knowledge in acupuncture is non-existent, pretty much. You just know that it exists. And you think, I know how to heal people. I can do this too.
Well, my friend of mine is like, I know how to make potions. Must be the same applying medicine, right?
Must be the same plan. I just gotta hit it.
No.
I'm not even a monk. Dude, I know this is false.
You don't have to be a monk to know this is false.
Oh,
This is general knowledge.
well, then I should know that.
Tell that to our druid.
Moonlight just we'll just say Casper flies and lands on top of Moonlight as Barb is like having this conversation with you guys, and just they both kind of look at each other and shake their head.
Right. Okay, what's next?
Casper's gonna look at Moonlight and
Someone cast calm emotions, please.
Casper's gonna look at Moonlight and say, "Is that your gal right over there?"
Wait, try to say, is calm emotions a charm spell? Because then I never mind. It won't work.
I believe it is actually.
No,
Is it enchantment? I think it might be a charm.
What language are you saying that in, Casper?
Ah!
Okay, and?
Ah!
You do realize I can.
You can communicate to them, but you can't understand them unless you cast Speak with Animal.
I mean, I could.
It
But
is
no,
enchantment. Yes, it is an enchantment spell.
But no, it's okay. I generally understand through emotions and stuff.
It's also he's also technically not an animal, but
Casper is a crow, isn't he?
he's a familiar.
He is a celestial. He is a celestial spirit.
Yeah, so it's in the form of
That
a
can take
Not
the
gonna lie
form
to you,
of
I thought he was an animal this whole time.
No, he's the actual spirit. Yeah, he's a
Okay,
he's
fair
a,
enough.
he's a summoned familiar creature, which is not really a creature. It takes the form of a creature. Hence why they can change.
If you don't stop
Okay.
fucking shooting at me,
I'll
What?
shoot at you all I
He's playing a game. Don't mind him.
like.
Okay.
Yeah. Reading the calm motion spell Hanyakusha. Yeah, it does not explicitly say the word charm in here. Oh wait, nope, something. You may suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened.
yeah, so it won't work. Eh?
No.
Yeah, it won't matter.
You suppress any. So if you
Yeah.
were charmed,
Isn't he
suppressed.
already resistant to like charmed?
Who?
I am only resistant like charm.
yeah, but the spell itself is not a charm spell.
Okay,
Yeah.
just want to make sure.
So yeah, if you are armed it to be angry and aggressive, it suppresses that charm to make you angry and aggressive. Yeah. So it would work on calming your emotions down.
Anyways, I look at the guild master. I'm like, well, besides my teammate here being on a hangover, what did you have in mind?
Well, we have this one quest here, and he hands over a piece of paper.
Okay, I look at it. What does it say?
It's a fetch request to find a missing cat. Madame Isildur has lost her cat at Mrs. Fluffawuffkins, and is asking the guild for assistance in getting their cat back.
Okay,
Casper's just gonna scream. Who names their cat Fluffawuffkins? This better be a child. This better be a child's cat, or I'm gonna be very mad.
See the prime minister of the town. Oh, Republicans.
Miss
I have a word with you.
Sorry,
I have
sorry,
a bone
Miss,
to pick
Miss,
with you,
sorry, Miss
Mr.
Fluffawuffison. And Miss Fluffawuffison. And I said Kins, but it's Fluffawuffison. Doesn't matter. Anyway.
I'm still upset.
The reward is 50 gold
50 gold for a
cat?
cat?
for a cat.
Nah, what is?
Nah, this has to be a trap, right?
Yeah, right. Like, is this cat from Men in Black? Like, does he hold the power of the universe? What's going on here?
Madame Isildur is a wealthy noble that is one of the few wealthy nobles that live in this town.
Still though, 50 gold for a cat?
50 gold is crazy for a cat.
She really cares about her cat.
Hearing that news shocked me so bad it made me silver.
Jesus, someone tell her to go get a husband or something.
She's a widow.
Damn. Too soon,
That don't mean
Caleb.
she can't try again.
Too soon.
That don't mean
Damn, Caleb. Too soon. Shut up.
Hey, around this time, the average noble should have had like 3 husbands already.
Anyway, my hands are tied up here right now, and the rest of and the other adventurers that are not, out of commission are taking care of the other requests. So if you could take care of that one, I'd be most appreciative.
Cats are considered beasts, right?
They are. It is a creature that you can have a communicate to and speak with animals will work with.
Can I cast locate animals?
You can.
That'll start.
I believe it's a ritual you're casting, right?
It is ritual, yes.
Alright, so it's going to take at least 10 minutes to cast it.
Yep, cool. It'll tell me the direction that the cat's in if it's within 5 miles.
Oh yeah. So for
Watch it
the
be at
10
6
minutes
miles. Watch it.
while Barb is beginning to cast the locate creature spell, Hanyakusha Phantom, what are you doing for 10 minutes?
Pondering that the cat's name is Hufflepuff. And we're getting 100 gold.
I'm
for
also
it.
doing the same as I am pouring holy water on my arm.
Alright,
Are we gonna find? Do you know? Wait, hold up. I'll turn it over. Do you know like the general location of this cat, at least, like where she lives, of this lady?
Madame Isilda lives in the far eastern part of the town in one of the larger manors. As far as where the cat is, somewhere in Nuremberg. This is, again, it's kind of a reoccurring quest.
So this happens more than put a leash.
Or get a cage. Lock your doors. Get good cat food. I don't know.
Hire a mage. Cat detect items on the collar.
This seemed like.
Listen, if you guys could take care of it, that'd be fantastic. Guildmaster, we need you right now. I gotta get going. And
I'm sorry we're giving you a hard time, but like personally, there's ways to handle this, and this happens more than once.
Barb is like, it's free real estate. Why are you complaining?
Because it seems too easy.
Well,
Some noble lost their cat and there's offering 50 gold. Doesn't that seem, strange?
No, that part doesn't seem strange. It's the fact that it happens often is strange. You would think after
My
the
point
first
still
3
stands.
times, it will never happen again.
considering the client didn't specify the breed of the cat, not really.
Yeah, we don't even got a picture. Oh, you know what? We're going to our house.
You know tigers are fucking cats, right? Lions are cats. Jaguars are cats. Leopards are
Yeah,
cats.
Barb
This
just
is Tito we're
starts
talking
listing off
about.
all these cats while she's casting the spell.
Are you trying to say you're good with nature even though you tried to kill Hanyaksha?
I didn't try and kill anyone.
I'm still bringing up that molder.
That's not trying to kill anyone. Doesn't do anything.
You were gonna put a...
You was molding sharp objects out of dirt and earth.
Actually, these ones were
What
dull.
are you
Actually, due to the lack of medical knowledge, these ones were just dull.
Yeah.
Even worse, they was dull. And he was gonna puncture it into my body.
And they're the size of like a...
Even if he survives the wounds, he's gonna get an infection.
Yeah, if I had to describe the size
You know-
of the dowels that she made, they're about an inch thick.
Yeah, that's drawing blood, and I don't even want to begin where this earth has been. So many feet has stepped on this ground.
So, like, in the context of this situation with Hanyakusha, the mold earth would essentially just be like pinpricks on the ground, instantaneously across like a 5 foot square. It wouldn't even be like anything big enough to do what a D4 could do.
That still doesn't change the fact
I roll
that
a-
you
I
have
roll
to
a medicine
puncture the skin.
The thing is, if probably he has on a low medicine check, I probably would concentrate it around
Peter,
heated balls because he keeps putting them down on a hot plate.
Ada, can I roll for medicine?
Sure, what are you just trying to have your knowledge of acupuncture?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
oh my goodness, slightly better, but it's a 5.
It's a 5.
God, we have two idiots.
You have no... Now that you think about it... Wait. Is Barb correct
I
on how
already
you
know
Wait
because
a
this is
minute.
also a monk thing.
You would also like to see if your knowledge of acupuncture is...
if I do, it's gonna be with advantage. This is also a monk thing.
The DC
If
is
you roll
definitely
double ones,
for you, Hanyakusha, because it involves chakra points and everything like that. The DC is remarkably lower. So yes, you can.
but you're also dealing with a hangover, so
So
Don't
just
do
turn
that.
You. Whose side are you on?
no. He got out of the hangover.
He did say he sobered up as soon as he heard that the reward for the cat was 50 gold.
yeah, right.
But yes, the DC for you on acupuncture and medical knowledge is remarkably lower. So if you want to make that check, go ahead.
We are making so much progress, guys.
Oh yeah. Don't worry,
Hey,
I
Blinky,
came prepared. I came prepared. Thank you very much.
Hey, so what is the minute?
Prepare for what? We just got the mission.
Prepare for
Yeah,
what?
and?
Well, I'm preparing for your medical check roll that you said you were going to roll. I said you wanted to roll. 18.
18. I know more than both of y'all
Yeah,
idiots.
yeah. this is a fact.
To be fair, you should know I'm dumb because I have a 9 in intelligence. That's number 1. Number 2, medicine is not my proficiency. That's number 2. Number 3, D&D Beyond hates me. That's number 3. Number 4.
I love how you put up intelligence when it's a wisdom check.
Well, his intelligence is 9.
Again, D&D Beyond help me. D&D Beyond hates me.
Anyway, regardless, the 10 minutes elapse as Barb finishes casting the ritual spell of locate creature, and utilizing the description that you have, you do manage to locate within the city 4 cats.
How funny. Hold on. Can I say something to you guys? Out of character. How funny would it be if just he does fucking with us and the cat is just actually a beast man?
It's Scratch.
Just this is for this fucking rich lady has fucking enslaved this beast man and been calling it a cat this whole time. Naming this
For the last
poor man
time,
or woman
my
for
name
fucking kids.
is Rogers.
Yes.
Oh,
Some of them
kids. You're so silly.
Hita, it really, I feel like Hita will pull this kind of move. Here's the thing, slavery is not outlawed in this world.
It should be. It's
Highly frowned upon, but not outlawed.
It's frowned upon, but it's not outlawed.
Well, there will be some locations that it is outlawed. That's
The point is, it's not outlawed.
Point is,
yeah, in some locations,
point is,
still not outlawed.
Point is, slavery's still a thing in this world. Yes.
Exactly. So, like, in retrospect,
Barb.
Beast Man,
Let me look up.
rich lady.
So Hida,
Yes, I'm double checking the locate creature spell real fast here.
yes.
So what's your question?
I also have
Can't
a
locate
question.
creature works on Beast Man. I want to know.
Hida, I have a question regarding math and how far we can apply it in a spell description.
Go on.
So conjure animals, it says I can summon 1 beast of CR2 or lower, 2 of 1 or lower, so on and so forth. The last example is 8 beasts of 1/4 CR or lower. If I want to summon cats that are CR0, technically that's 1-2 brackets below CR 1/4,
It says
which would
1/4
mean we
or
would double
lower.
8 twice.
No,
I know.
it'd
I'm
still-
trying to cheat a little bit.
It'd still be 8.
well, don't do
Damn
that.
it.
Yeah, because it would
if
still
it goes
be
with-
8 because that's the limit of the spell is 8.
And here I was trying to get away with 32 CR0 cats.
Let's see though.
Stop trying
Okay,
to
no,
eat,
yeah,
Bard.
yeah. So if you're casting it at level, it is 8 at the maximum. If you do upcast it at 5th level, 7th level, or 9th level, yes, you do multiply the amount by twice as many.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What do we got first? I know these are examples, and
Yeah, but in a city environment,
gonna-
if you were aiming more for cats, then yes, it would be. I would allow for regular cats.
yeah, I'm just gonna. Once we're ready to head out, I'm gonna conjure animals and just like conjure 8 cats and be like,
All right.
you have to find.
Specifically,
This-
as I'm reading the spell, locate creature. Describe
Yes.
Describe or name a creature that you're familiar with. Well, you're not really familiar with them, so. Oh, but I will give you the fact that you do have the name of the creature, so it is going to be a single target location, and you do find that creature. You find it pings on your internal radar as a bit further south of the Adventurers Guild.
So we don't have 4 options. We have 1 now.
You have 1, yes.
Okay.
I double checked the spell.
That. I wasn't gonna push it, but thank you. So yeah, I'm like, I tell the group, I'm like, so spell's done, and out of character because I can't remember the cat's name. I'm just gonna call it Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff is in this. I can't remember.
Fucking cares?
Apparently the DM.
How do I spell that?
Please, if he cared, he would have given that cat a proper name.
There you go. That's how you spell it. I'll put it in D&D chat as well.
Flufferwuffison?
Flufferwuffison, yep. Miss Flufferwuffison.
Oh boy.
That cat was bullied when it was younger. The other cats did not like.
Brave of you to assume. Well, actually,
Okay, it's written down. At least I won't forget it now.
Okay.
The Miss Fluffer Ruffleson is in this direction, and I point south of the Adventurers Guild. Not very far either.
I still think this is some type of crap, but whatever.
Yes,
Let's die, I suppose.
Let's die. What do you mean die? Barb is also going to be keeping an eye out in Newmanburg for any tree that fits the description of large or huge
Oh yeah.
in size.
Yeah. If not, there's enough trees outside of town that would fit that description too.
Well, I will keep an eye out for a tree that is conveniently placed of that size, closer to the Adventurers Guild if possible.
Okay. Alright. Anyway.
And then once I find it, then it's clocked. Awesome.
Right. So, as you are making your way out into the town, heading towards the southern end of Newmanburg, you can see that the town is bustling as normal. People are walking around doing their businesses and everything. You see some traveling merchants walking through with their wares. And eventually, yes, you do come upon like a more high-end kind of, not necessarily like super high-end residential area, but you do get into another residential area. You also do see some like cafes around and everything like that, and so nice upper mid-class section of town. And as you continue following the ping of the locate creature spell, you eventually come upon this really rotund tabby cat.
Yes.
It's a really fat cat. And you do see around
Is it orange?
It is orange. Orange and white.
Garfield, we found you.
Is it Miss Fluffer?
Your locate creature spell
Rufferson?
is... Yes, your locate creature spell is pinging that as the creature that you are locating.
Okay, I'm gonna... Let's see, I can do this once in a while. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
What does that do? Oh, that doesn't quite work. Okay, well, I'm just gonna speak to animals, because this is like, it's a... Wait. Do we have time? It's a ritual. I could cast it, but if the cat's not doing anything, I could take 10 minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna cast it.
Alright.
Yay! And I'm gonna be like, to whom that is referred to as Miss Fluffer Ruffison, may I have your attention, please?
The cat turns its head. Yeah. What do you want?
That is not the. That was not the name. That was not the voice I was expecting.
Well,
He was hurt. It's a joke. I knew it was gonna be a guy. I knew it was gonna be a guy.
If you want to do if you want to do a perception check on the cat, you're more than welcome to.
If you're gonna tell me that cat is a chick after you give me that voice, we're gonna fight.
I rolled a 24.
Oof, I rolled an 11.
I'm not even rolling for this. I got this.
It's a male cat.
Ask, is he upset about his name?
Are we absolutely sure this is the right cat we're looking for?
You're speaking to the Miss Flufferwufferson. What do you
Okay, and so you're.
Hold on. This? But you're a.
do you know speak with animals?
Caleb.
This,
Out of character, it's 2020. It's 2026.
someone call Peter!
So, Barb will say that your caretaker is worried about you and has sent me to find you. Apparently, this is not the first time you get out. Can I ask why
so
you
you're
often
another
leave?
adventurer, is that it?
I'm a druid.
Oh, I see. This is about to go wrong so quick.
I already.
Well, then you best get.
I'm an adventurer, yes,
writing-
but obviously there's a reason why you keep leaving the house. Can I ask why?
I gotta get my exercise somehow.
And the house isn't big enough?
We have to remember, TJ described this cat as orange, round, and robust. I have to get my exercise in somehow.
This is a one-sided conversation, so you hear Barb talking.
I'm saying it's
And
out
then
of
the cat's
character.
going, meow, meow, meow.
I'm saying this out of character, obviously. I know
know.
you're gonna spool that
I
shit.
know, I know.
Why
I'm reminding Phantom as well. Oh, that you're just hearing meow.
Why?
Jasper, what does he say?
Question it.
So, where was I? What was the last thing you said, Barb?
I said, isn't the mansion big enough?
The mansion's big enough, but seriously?
I mean, fair, but... Alright. Well, do you mind just coming back to the mansion with me and I can explain this to your caretaker and then next time she won't keep sending adventurers to come and find you?
Make a persuasion check.
So, Diva, what's his problem? Why he keep running away?
16.
16. The cat at Miss Flufferwufferson in just lets out a exasperated sigh. Just.
We could take the long way back.
You don't understand how this works, do you?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
To be fair,
Huh?
Bear, I don't recognize you. You're not the normal adventurer that comes after me. Granted, I haven't
Oh
seen her
snap! He's
around
about to
lately.
extort us.
Hold on,
Granted,
there's a
I
normal adventurer that comes up to you?
Granted, I haven't
You
seen
don't
her
understand.
around lately, so she probably is out somewhere. So let me make
Ooh,
this
what
clear.
now?
So let me make this clear to you, young druid. It is your job to capture. It is your job to capture me and bring me back to my mistress. It is my job to try and evade you. That is the important part. That is the part of this game, and a part of my exercise.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way he just really pulled this on us right now.
So I leave it to you to hold up your end of the deal, and capture me.
Can I sleight of hand just to grab him?
Go ahead and
Did you get louder?
So remember, you don't understand what he's saying, but you are moving to try and capture him.
I'm moving in.
Go ahead and make 2 checks for me. Make a stealth check,
Okay.
and then a sleight of hand check.
Well, that's 18 on the stealth.
All right.
And 13 for sleight of hand.
Alrighty. So you do manage.
Not my best rolls.
So, you do manage to actually get around Miss Flufferwolfson in. But as you try to go, but as he's having what seems to be having the conversation with Barb. So, now you need to hold up your end of the bargain, and hey! As you try and grab him, he actually, like a cat, slinks just out of your hands. Well,
You son of a...
at least this one knows how to play the game. And then he bounds out, and I'm gonna make a quick check here real fast. And he just bounds between Phantom's legs and runs and jumps over. Jumps
I'm
onto
gonna
a nearby
chase
fence.
after it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We're really doing this.
So there's an easy way to deal with this, and then there's a
And then there's the Phantom.
hard way to deal with this. How do you guys want to deal with this?
Well, I feel like it'll ruin Ita's plan if we do it the easy way.
Barb questions, who is this Hita that Hanyakusha is referring to?
I've been talking out of character this whole time, you asshole. Don't do this.
Except for Barb just asked a question in character.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
Yes, but I didn't say that I was talking in character.
Yes, I did ask
Anya
this in
should-
character. I'm like, do we want to do this the easy way or the hard way? And I look at the party.
You're looking at Hanyakusha. Phantom is chasing this cat.
Chasing the cat.
Yes.
Well, Phantom can chase the cat the fun way. What do you have in mind?
I whispered in Hanyakusha's ear. I'm not gonna be too proud of this, but
Why have to whisper? There's no one here.
whatever. So
Danger.
I could always wild shape into Mrs. Fluffer Ruffison.
What?
Wild, hold on. Wild shape into I'm out of character. Wild shape into a noble.
Noble. Don't even call it a noble cat. This is a regular cat that a rich person really likes.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure that this noble will be able to recognize their own cat
Yeah?
On top
by
of the
mannerisms alone.
Hold on. I know wild shape can turn you into a cat. I don't think it turns you into like a copy, like what you call it. This guy self would.
They can, well, since it's transforming into a cat, yes, she can make herself look exactly like the cat. Because it's a cat. There might be a few.
Well, yeah, you
There
found the
might,
loophole.
there might be a few subtle differences. Because it's not
I
going to
would
be a
rather
perfect
not do
one-to-one.
this, but
Yeah, it's not going to be a perfect one-to-one, but it's to the untrained eye. Yeah, no one should know the difference.
yeah, I'd rather not do it that way. So that's an idea. That's the easy way out, but
Why even suggest it?
because I don't know, because it's an idea.
I don't know. I
It's a
think
good
it's
idea,
funny.
it's just not...
It is
idea.
very
It's
funny,
an idea.
but it's not gonna work.
No, it might work. It's just the fact is, how are you gonna get out?
The same way Mrs. Fluffer Ruffison always gets out?
Which is
We can go find out.
We don't even know.
I could ask.
How? He's running away. He's
How do you-
probably
He's a fast boy.
he's really being chased by Phantom as we speak. We have not paid attention to where he went.
Well, good point. I didn't get the chance to ask how he got out because
By
someone
the
interrupted
way-
that.
I will keep the locate creature spell on for you.
Okay,
Okay.
never mind.
Yeah.
It doesn't require concentration, so it's like, eh.
Oh,
Surprisingly. You would think it does, eh?
No, it's a ritual, but even without the ritual, it's, eh. It lasts duration instantaneous, so I suppose I guess I am concentrating on the voice. So yeah, it does concentrate.
Do I need any other roles to keep up with this cat?
But
Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. We're finishing the two-person conversation here between Barb and Hanyakusha real fast.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, Hanyakusha, Barb, what are you two deciding to do? Still just standing there deciding, or are you going to start trying to chase after?
I mean, I'm not gonna chase after.
Well, I'm going to wait until out of character Caleb in character gets tired of chasing the cat, and the cat decides to relax and catch his breath. We can follow. I'm just gonna go leisurely. I'm not like
Alright, so
rushing.
you're not. You're kind of just letting Moonlight carry.
And Moonlight's with us, right? So
Yeah.
Moonlight's also gonna have
Moonlight's going to be
scent.
running after them, so you're just kind of chilling. But Moonlight's not trying to dash after them. Like the Moonlight's
No,
following.
he's just like, cruise control.
Like jogging.
Yeah, he's jogging.
Yeah.
He's jogging to keep up, but he's not actively trying to pursue. But Hanyaku,
Yep.
you're going to start actively trying to pursue.
No.
No, all right. So you're doing the same thing in that thing. So the only one in pursuit right
And
now.
take away
then-
Phantom fun? Nah, you got it.
So Phantom is in the pursuit phase. So yes, to start off with, I do need you to make a acrobatics check because he did jump up onto a fence line and was running across the fence line, and you said you were following him, right?
Screw that! I'm using levitation.
Very well then, and I will have you make, for lack of it, make an Arcana check since you're not really doing athletics, but you're not really using much energy. So this is the substitute for what would be an athletics or an acrobatics check instead.
Take the fun out of everything.
Well, no, it's part of the challenge. So
16.
All right, so you cast your movement through the area is unabated, and so you are in pursuit. Since this is a chase montage thing, you are one turn behind him technically. So he's going to be maneuvering and trying to evade you, causing you to do certain checks and abilities. Every successful one that you do gets you a step closer. To catch up to him at this moment, you have to succeed at least one check. But again, he is going to try and make you trip up and everything like that. So,
I thought it was something
also
funny.
Can I cast Summon Celestial for 2 extra hands?
except for it's not your turn right now, and it is his turn. Alright, so.
That didn't answer my question, Gita.
I said it's not your turn yet, which means that yes, you can, but it's not your turn yet. It's the cat's turn.
You could have just said yes, but it's not your turn right now.
I did, in a different way.
You did not!
Anyway.
He did in a different way. I agree.
Anyway, hey.
It's a bullshit.
So as Mr. Fluffer Wolferson and CG Chasey gave, you just hear him say, you just hear him let out a ow, ow, as he jumps and makes a sharp turn. So it is now your turn. If you choose to continue the straight pursuit to try and catch up, I need you to make a dexterity check for me. Otherwise, you may do any other action that you choose to do so.
Am I not levitating anymore?
You are levitating, but he's making a sharp turn. This is the dexterity check is how well you make your turn.
I feel like that could have been explained better, but whatever. Dexterity?
Yep. Or you may use any other action that you choose to do so with, such as cast a spell or do something else.
Only if I knew sleep. That is a natural 20.
You bank around that turn like a NASCAR racer. You hug the corner just tight enough up, and yes, you do severely cut down the distance to Ing. You have now successfully caught up to Miss Flufferwufferson. He gets one attempt to get away from you, and then you get an attempt to capture him.
Okay.
So basically, we're making contested rolls right now. It is a grapple check, is what you're trying to do. So you can make either he makes either an acrobatics or athletics check. You make an athletics check to try and grab him.
Goodness.
Yep.
At the athletics.
All right.
Hida,
Yes.
when you had me do the persuasion check to, persuade Fluffy Butt,
Yes.
I know I'm mispronouncing his name,
That's fine.
wouldn't that essentially be translated to animal handling? Because I'm trying to persuade an animal?
Because you are speaking.
But you're
to
also speaking
You
to
were also
the animal.
speaking to the animal directly. You weren't trying to handle the animal through nonverbal communications and everything like that.
I
There's a
suppose.
difference.
Hmm.
Alright, here's my roll. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
that-
no, he
I-
manages
it's gonna
to.
fail.
As you reach out, grab him, he just leisurely bloop, opens your hands, and then dashes off ahead. So you are still within range, but he is going to try and maneuver. He's going to try and do a maneuver to escape your area.
I look at Hanyakusha while this is all going on. I'm like, why don't we just go to the owner's house and get some more information? I got a mental check on this cat, so when it gets tired from being chased by Fascia? No, I'm not sure if Fascia is the right one. When it gets tired of being chased, we can go back. Hanyakusha,
Yeah.
while our friend here is chasing the cat, why don't we go to the owner's house and get some more information? I have a mental lock on this cat, so it can't run away, and I know exactly where it is at all times, as long as it's within the city.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
You guys slow down. You take out the mission, the quest, the requested assignment. Goddamn words in my head. And yeah, you go to you start making your way towards the address on the paper. Meanwhile, as you get ready to go for a second attempt, Miss Flufferwufferson turns around and basically makes a melee attack against you. Does a 20 hit?
That's
Why you gotta ask
insane.
that?
That's insane.
Why you gotta ask that?
Yeah. You take no damage from this thing, as except for morale damage, as the cat jumps backwards suddenly into your face and springboards off your face and runs.
I'm gonna sleight of hand. Can I sleight of hand as a reaction?
I will allow this. What
Does,
are you trying to do?
First of all, grab it with my hands. Like, no one's gonna be pelting my face like that. Get away with it.
Alright. So, the DC for this is going to be you know what, I'm just going to roll I'm going to roll the D20 again, and that's going to be the DC again.
Okay.
So, I have the DC. Okay, go ahead and yep, go ahead and make the athletics. Make the sleight of hand check. Actually, this would be more of a dexterity.
19.
19. All right, then. So, yes, in this scenario, you do manage... He springboards to your face, Ace, but as he lands on your face, you're just like... Poof, quickly, you grab him. Gotcha. So you do now have physical hold over him. But he is going to try and scratch at your face right now.
My arms are pretty lengthy, so...
So, as he kind of reaches out and tries to scratch at you, you pull away just fast enough before he actually scratches you. And he's now squirming and everything. I need you to make a... Whoa. Let's go ahead and make a dexterity check on this one to try and maintain your grasp on him as he's squirming around, does not want to be grabbed.
Okay, dirty 20.
You are holding him in place. He's going to get one final scratch attempt. This time he's aiming for your hands. He manages to paw your hands, and then eventually just kind of settles down. Just... You have successfully captured Miss Fluffawufferson.
Out of character, not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be longer.
Out of character, 100% agree. That's why I figured we'd go get the owner. Speak to her a bit.
There's my exercise for the day.
I like how I find it. The warlock was the one to catch this guy.
Well, I had some ideas.
Most physically impaired compared to all of us.
Yeah, no, I had some ideas, but you know,
I'm walking back with the cat in my arms. I'm kind of like.
I had no faith. I'm sorry. I had no faith.
All right, we're gonna jump.
D&D Beyond finally showed me some love, guys. D&D.
We are going to jump over to the Hunyakusha and Barb side of things. So, you guys are starting to make your way. Actually, Phantom, do you send Casper to find your other party members?
No. Instead, since I don't know where I am in this wilderness, I'm using Casper to give me an eye on the sky and guide my way back to the city.
Well, you're in the city.
Oh, I'm in the city right now?
Yeah, you guys never left.
Oh, very well. Then I'll offer them, like, hey, I've got Mr. Fluff left again.
Yeah, so Casper flies out, you find them, and you do manage to maintain physical hold over him. You two, as you're walking in downtown, you see Casper fly over. Ah! Lands on Hunyakusha's shoulder before his beak opens up, and you hear Phantom's voice come through, telling you he's got the cat.
Hey, I've got our little adventurer. You can let our noblewoman know that I'll be there with him.
Yeah, we're already ahead on you on that one. Way ahead of you.
That being said, we can agree that like the 50 goes to Caleb, right?
We believed in you, Caleb. We knew you had it in you.
Right.
The muscle mage strikes again.
Wait, in character. So, Mark, we agree that Phantom gets to like 50 gold, right?
I say 40.
He did the work. He got it.
Yeah, but I did find it for us.
You did find it for us.
Could have had
20,
more
30.
fun.
He gets 30 gold, you get 20. Huh?
Well, sure. What about you?
I didn't do anything.
You were comedic support.
That's not worth anything.
Barb's like, works with me, I guess.
And you see Casper fly away.
Anyways, we go to the owner's house. Are we waiting for?
I will say that you also did show him the paper where the address is, so he knows where he's going.
All right, so we'll meet. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your character's name. Out of character. Not Hunyakusha. I know your name. Who has the cat right now?
Phantom, the ghost.
Okay. I thought that was the familiar, but
Oh, it's Casper.
That's
It's
Casper.
also a ghost, but that's beside the point.
All right. So yeah, we'll just meet Phantom at the owner's house, I guess. Then.
All right. So, we'll go with you guys first. As Phantom, you're starting to make your way back, and we'll come back to you in a moment. So Barb and Hanyakusha, you do eventually get to the house. This is not the appropriate music for this. Go away, music.
What was the client's name?
Madame Isilda.
Isilda?
Isilda.
Isilda?
Yeah.
Alright.
I will post that in Discord chat for you guys as well.
As long as I get the pronunciation right, the spelling doesn't matter.
Isilda. Anyway.
Whatever.
So, as you guys make your way to the far eastern part of town, you do see this very elaborate and very large noble's manor. And you see out front this elderly lady pacing back and forth with a equally older butler sitting outside.
Madame Isilda, I presume?
Oh, yes. Oh, please tell me, are you the adventurers from the Adventurers Guild?
Yes,
Did
we
you
are.
find my dear Miss Flufferwufferson?
Indeed, we have.
Oh,
We came to inform you that we found your prestigious tabby cat, Mrs. Flufferwufferson, and our party member is bringing him back as we speak.
Thank you, dearie. You're so sweet.
She goes up and pinches your cheek, which is like half your face.
Just out of curiosity, how does he keep getting out, though? And if I may, as a druid, I have unique skills with animals. I did find out that he is simply getting exercise. He does not find the space of the mansion to be adequate.
Oh, whatever would you mean? He gets plenty of space. He has plenty of space to
Oh, I
run
believe-
and everything. He's such a good...
I believe that.
She is such a good kitty at times. But
He is a good
occasionally-
kitty. He's just cats are the way they are.
occasionally
And that's
they-
why he's out. So he's not lost. He'll come back in the future.
Oh, but I'm
but-
ever so worried about her. I must make
I
sure
understand.
she's okay.
Huh?
Huh. Okay. As you wish. Well, either way, Mrs. Flufferwufferson is on the way back with our team member. We are just awaiting their return.
Oh, thank you. Once Mrs. Flufferwufferson's returned, we shall make sure that you are promptly paid and rewarded.
Of course. And as we take a few steps away, I look at Hayakisha and I'm like, I think she legitimately believes her cat is a female. So
And as a human,
so weird.
as a human is concerned, while you guys are of long-lived races, to you, she may not be. She looks old, like by human standards and everything like that. And you're probably thinking, she might be in her 90s, give or take. Like, she's still pretty young, impressive for a human, but still pretty young by your guys' standards.
yes, well,
So yeah.
indeed. Indeed.
When I finally do approach the mirror, is there like a bell that I can ring? Can I just go like,
Well,
Ding
Al,
dong.
as you are making your way through part of the town, what is your passive perception? Let me double check here real fast. Passive perception 13. Sure, we'll do this. As you're walking through town, you pass by you pass by some buildings, and out in front of you rolls this little ball. The next thing that happens is that your entire vision is blinded as a bright flash of light, blinds you temporarily for a bit. You then feel something crash into you. I need you to make either a dexterity
So,
check or
I guess you're helping take Eliana to the hospital. Yes, yeah, to you. Oh,
He's
I
speaking
know.
to somebody
I
else.
know.
mm-hmm.
Forgot to mute. Yeah.
You alright?
So as
You're doing alright, just doing a live stream, just chilling.
I'm
Doing
going to
D&D.
mute you here for a second while I finish the sentence I'm trying to say, Hanyakusha.
Take it. What?
You forgot to mute on that conversation while I was in the middle of describing something for Phantom.
No, I forgot.
Yes, you did. Anyway, hey, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. So as you lose all vision for a brief moment, you feel something run into you. I need you to make either a dexterity check or a strength check to maintain grip on Miss Fluffawufferson.
Oh, that'll obviously be dexterity.
Yes.
Both stats that the warlock is probably gonna suck in.
17.
17.
Wow.
17. You manage to hold on, but you do feel someone that just has a little bit more strength than you rip Mrs. Fluffawufferson out of your hands, and you hear them run off.
Oh dear.
Mother?
As you
Not this BS again. Casper!
As your vision
Again?
yeah. Was Casper with you at the same time?
I assume as he flew away, he came back.
Yeah, so yeah, he would be with you. He was also blinded at the same time too. But as your vision slowly comes back to you, you barely see out of the watering of your eyes and everything from the bright light. You do see this hooded individual, a good 60 feet away from you, running with Mrs. Fluffawufferson under his arm.
I'm chasing after him.
Alrighty then. And
I was like, you jerk, that's my quest.
the pursuit, dude, begins again. And I'm just gonna put this on because it lack of any other better music for now. No, so
Me actually.
So, as you're running, Aniga, we want to get into the chase scenario thing. You are without using dash movements and everything like that, 2 turns behind him in terms of movements and everything. So you need at least 2 successes in order to catch up to him.
Real quick. How far is he from me?
60 feet.
Oh boy.
60.
But before we do anything, before you actually do anything, I'm going to have you make an initiative check versus him. All right. So what is the initiative?
Oof.
What did you get?
That is a 6.
That is a 6. So yeah, he does beat you by 10 with a 16. And so he does get his first action against you, and he is mostly just running straight right now. So he takes no direct action against you, and you're giving pursuit behind him, maintaining at the start of your turn the 60 feet distance. So it is on your maneuver. What are you trying to do?
I'm going to cast Wall of Light to block him.
Alrighty. So you're gonna cast the wall of light in front of him.
Yep.
Remember, it does affect everything that's in there. So I'm assuming you're trying to make this non-lethal, right?
Yes.
Alright, so there's no damage to be rolled because you will damage Miss Fluffawufferson otherwise.
Or, actually, I'm gonna put Guardian Faith.
Guardian Deity in front of him?
Mm-hmm.
Guardian of Faith.
Alrighty then. So yes, the Guardian pops up. He is going to make he's going to make a check to dodge around it because there's plenty of space for him to dodge and everything like that. But you do block his straightforward path, so he has to take a turn on either left or right to evade it. Alrighty then. Do you plan on having your Guardian attack?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll with it. We'll say that it is trying to, for the purposes of this encounter, to physically stop him by grappling him and everything.
That would just be a +7. So D20 plus 7. 17.
17. As it reaches out to try and grab him, he ducks out of the way and kicks off the ground, heading left down an alleyway. Hey, you failed to stop him from moving any further, but you do maintain your 60 feet. It is now his turn. As he's running down the aisle, he is not moving. He's going to be moving 30 feet. But he's going to try and slow you down by knocking over stuff as he runs by.
And levitation.
Alright, so this is the second use of levitation today. Because I'm assuming
I can keep using it since it's an invocation.
Invocation. Let me just double check it real fast. That is the Tomb of Levitation.
I can cast levitate on myself at will without expending a spell slot or material components.
Yeah, but it's... Let me see. Oh, when you take damage, then. Which invocation is it?
It is flipping the ascended step.
Feels weird that it doesn't have a limitation on it, but okay.
It's an invocation. It's an.
But so is the other tomb thing there, that grants you temporary hit points.
But it also grants me a lot of.
Well, yeah, it's an entombment thing that gives you 100 temporary hit points. Anyway, so okay. Alright, so yes, with this scenario, instead, yes, you do automatically pass the attempted dodging, so you are now one success away from capturing him. On your turn, do you try and do anything to slow him down?
Not sure, why not? I'm gonna cast darkness.
Alright, so what are you trying to do with the darkness?
I was gonna plant 20 foot radius of darkness right on him, so he doesn't know the direction of which he's going.
All right.
Basically trying to blind him.
All right then. So that you cast out the darkness spell, shrouding his path. He is going to get one attempt. Let's see. All right. So as he casts the darkness spell, I forget. I know you have the evocation to see in magical darkness, but does it say anything about seeing into magical darkness, or only while you're in magical darkness?
Hang on a moment. You can see normally in darkness both magical and non-magical,
so it says
with distance of 120.
You know, for the sake of levity, I will allow you to see the events. It's very shrouded, like, because you're looking at you're in bright light right now, and you're looking into darkness, so everything's in shadow, like deep dark shadow, but you can still see like the outline of stuff in it from the outside. So you actually do see that, because this is a straight shot coming through the tunnel. He does continue to run forward, but he does trip and actually loses some speed into it. So, coming out of the alleyway, as you're levitating right past him and everything, you are right on his tail. He's going to get one final attempt to try and break you free, otherwise you get the chance to intercept him and stop him.
Okay.
So, let's see. No. Oh, so as he's coming out, he actually almost runs into a pedestrian and causing him to stumble a bit. And so he actually does not get to do what he needs to do. You have an attempt to try and physically stop him. You can either make a grappling check against him to try and stop him, or you may try and do something else. If you have something that you can restrain him with. What is your option? Phantom, what do you choose to do?
Caleb is thinking.
Okay. Making sure. As a note for Barb and Hanyakusha,
Yep.
you're starting to realize that Phantom is taking his time to get here. And as far as like walking goes, yeah, it took you about 10 minutes to walk from where you found the cat to this house. It shouldn't take a Phantom that long, but he's running a little late.
Oh, which way? In which direction is Miss
But you also do
I'm
feel
gonna have
that
Flufferuffison running in?
well, you do feel that yes, well, there was a sudden change in direction from Miss Flufferuffison. So you do know something's going on.
I'm going to
But first, yeah, Phantom.
use Casper to peck at the thief's eyes
All right.
and use sleight of hand to snatch the cat from him.
All right, so I will lower the DC because of Casper's assistance in this matter, and I'll go ahead and make that sleight of hand check. He is going.
I am rolling amazing right now. 22.
All right, he is going to try and counter with his own roll against it. So 22, you said.
Yep.
All right, 22 is the DC I have to beat. All right, so you do manage to grab hold and wrench away Miss Flufferuffison from him. And he is going to get another round here as he pulls something out from one of his pockets. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ugh. That is an 11.
That is an 11. That is a failure. As he takes out and throws some dust into your eye, forcing you to kind of drop the cat. And as you
I'm gonna throw some dirt in your eye.
Yeah, as you instinctively go up to rub your eyes out. For which he grabs the cat and through the watering of your eyes, you do see him grab his cape, You do see him activate a ring on his hand as he seems to bamf away in a little puff of smoke and is now 30 feet away from you, starting to run again. You do regain your vision, and the chase continues.
I am going to dash.
All right. Nice.
Wait, did the cat or did the man who took the cat?
Yeah, he grabbed the cat and then activated the ring with the cat in hand, so he's running with the cat again.
Can't Fluffalufficus, I don't know, like bite him?
This cat is just living his good life. It's like, damn, everyone wants
He's
to
just chilling.
Anyway, so as he makes his attempts, and he's trying to bob and weave through a very crowded street area, which he does succeed at. So you are levitating, so you don't necessarily have to avoid the pedestrians, but it is a lot of people here, so I need you to make a perception check as your challenge for this to make sure that you don't lose sight of him.
Oh boy. 15.
15. You do manage to keep sight of him and keep up, and since you're levitating over him, and you need one more success in order for him to get away. Okay. Right now, he is running to the end of the street, and he takes a sharp turn once again. And I'm gonna make a check here. All right, so my check has been made for what he does, and he makes a nice sharp turn. All right. As you come around the corner, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, I'm sorry. I need you to make, a dexterity saving throw because it's the only logical option here.
I rolled a 7.
Roll the 7. As you fly around the corner, you actually run straight into a board as these two people are moving out this large wooden board.
My cannon has been cabbages. Like.
Yep. As you fall to the ground, you actually see underneath it. You see him standing up as he's basically slid underneath it the first time and continues his pursuit. You do lose some speed in this thing. You need 2 successes to catch up to him again.
I'm gonna need some assistance.
Yeah.
I say as I cast Summon Celestial.
Alright. Are you summoning it in front of him or chasing after him?
And I'm just gonna summon it in front of him.
Alright then. So burn that spell slot on as to summon it, and because it's not a ritual. What is the Celestial trying to do to stop him and or impede him?
Let's see. I'm gonna go with the I think it was called the Avenger, the one with the bow and arrow.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have him
Archer.
The archer shoot at its legs.
Alright, make an attack roll for me.
Twelve.
12. Now, as the archer quickly appears before him, and the thief looking back, looks towards you, sees the archer, and as the bow is knocked and fired at his legs, he deftly, with his fancy footwork, moves out of the way and ducks down another alleyway, evading the attack.
We're gonna pursue them.
We're pursuing them. All right, so you are.
We're both pacing.
Unfortunately, you did not slow them down in this action, so that they are now 3 checks ahead of you. You get the feeling that if you fail one more time, you're gonna lose sight of them. So as they're running down the alleyway,
I'm gonna have Casper fly ahead of me.
All right.
Just to keep an eye on him.
all right then. So as you are going down the thing, you actually see him throw some daggers into the thing. He actually is forgot trying to trip you up, knowing that you have levitation, and has instead making some trip wires in the mid-flight thing. I need you to make an acrobatics check as you try to maneuver your way through them, because levitation is not a fly spell. You can't go that high off the ground with it.
And there's D&D Beyond hating me.
Yeah. As you try and fly through it, you don't see the wires, and it trips you up, and you get caught, and you see him run out of the corner and turn to the right and run down the thing. As you untangle yourself, you realize that you're not going to be able to catch up. And then you send Casper the trail after him. In the meantime, Barb, you sense that the cat is moving further away from your current location in the manor. Something has gone terribly awry, and the cat is no longer making its way towards where you are.
I look at Hanakisha. I look at the young lady.
Slippery Jib?
I look at Hanakisha.
You know what? That would be the funniest shit ever.
I look at Hanakisha and I look at the young lady in front of us with the butler, and I'm like,
What young lady? There's only an old lady.
Wait, how would you know it? Have you ever met a Slippery Jib?
But anyways,
I'm just making that joke.
I'm going to inform them that there seems to be a detour occurring, and we're gonna have to go deal with that. But we will return with Miss Ruffison as soon as possible.
Oh, please make sure my dear cat, my dear Flufferwolfson gets back. I will just, I'm so worried about her.
We'll do our best, ma'am. Please go have some tea while you wait.
Yes,
and I look at Hanyagisha, and I'm like, something's wrong. The cat is going in the wrong direction. But something tells me Phantom's gonna need some help. Hanyakusha,
Yes.
I cast Mold Earth and hit you in the nuts. Wake up.
Okay, that's unnecessary. I answered you.
I didn't hear anything from you.
To be fair,
You're
it was
muted.
very quiet. We didn't get catch a word.
Anyways, let's head out. And I'm guessing Moonlight's with me, obviously.
Oh,
Wouldn't have left my side. So Hanyakusha probably needs me to locate the cat, so I can't go too far ahead, but I'm guessing as a monk Hanyakusha has some legendary dexterous legs.
Oh yeah, no. Hanyakusha has fancy monk shit.
I am the fastest person here.
Debatable. Just keep
It's not debatable.
as I lead the way towards the cat at Mach speed.
Okay, I follow.
Eventually,
You're not flying Mach speed, you're a fairy.
eventually, you do manage to catch up to Phantom, who is heading in the same direction.
Well, hello there, Phantom. Did you get your exercise yet?
Screw you. I'm gonna find that thief and I'm gonna put him in the dirt!
What do you mean find
There's a
the thief? What?
Jackass blinded me, snatched the flipping cat, and sent me on a wild goose chase.
You don't know where the cat is?
Oh, Casper's tailing him as we speak.
So the cat
Oh,
being
are we-
catnapped.
Just follow
What you're telling
me.
me.
Just I never had.
Okay.
You know that I still have that mental lock on the cat, right? So just follow me.
Did he not hear it say Casper's tailing him as
Never send a wizard to do a druid's job.
The wizard has.
Okay, mister,
I'm
high
not
on
gonna
your...
lie to you, I don't think it would happen any differently.
Anyways, Barb is gonna lead the way while she's riding Moonlight, who is following the cat based on the scent and based on my mental lock. I will help direct Moonlight. So we are homing in on Mrs. Fluffer-Rufferson. By the way, if while we're running ahead, if Phantom is within earshot, I'm going to tell Phantom that the old lady believes that the cat is genuinely female, and so, you know, just play along when we bring the cat back.
I don't think I'm in their shot. I am...
You guys are running
I am
together.
ahead.
We'll say for the sake of this, you're running together.
Well, technically, Moonlight's running, so I'm not. I'm just riding. But yeah, I relay that information to Phantom. While we, I'm guessing we're either at the same pace or catching up to the cat.
Well, yeah, you guys are making your way. Eventually, your internal tracking of Miss Flufferson does come to a stop in a part of town. And as you make your way through that town, you come across a few older, like what looks to be former like guild houses or other like businesses. And one of the pings comes from a more rundown building. Looks like it hasn't been used in a while or is currently out of commission.
I see. Well, I think we found our cat's favorite hiding spot.
Did he not listen to what I was saying? I turned to Hanyakusha.
Yes. the
What
perk
could it
is-
be? I'm listening.
The perk, yes. This is their hiding spot. How shall we proceed? Shall we knock on the front door?
Stupid. As I levitate up and look for a open window. So
All right, going up there. Yeah, you do find a open like loading window. So like, it looks like there would be like a little pulley and crane.
I turned the
system.
barb.
Yes.
Taylor was Phantom's very motivated today.
Indeed he is.
This is the most I've ever seen him work.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
I levitate back down and I say, "Here, grab hold of my legs."
Can Moonlight get up just fine?
Moonlight can
I
get
hopped on his back. Why?
I need you to make a athletics check utilizing your charisma modifier.
This is fucking stupid.
Not you.
Who?
Sorry. I need Phantom to make an athletics check with your charisma modifier.
You know, I'm sorry, but that's what it sounds like when you're.
That's a 10.
I imagine that the only time you would need to make that kind of save or check is if you're pole dancing because you're doing athletics with your looks.
Well, in this one, he's trying to lift a heavy person with he's trying to treat levitate like a fly spell, which levitate is not a fly spell, and he's trying to carry a second person with him. So he's using his spellcasting modifier of charisma.
Wait a minute. Hanyakusha, level it here. I'm gonna hold your hands, right? I'm gonna hold your arms. And you're gonna step onto the wall, right? And as I levitate, you walk.
That's not a bad idea.
Phantom, I did not say you failed, but it is an incredibly slow ascent. And you feel yourself pushing your magical capabilities to the limit. Like this is a good workout for your magic casting. But you are able to lift.
Give me a third spell slot. Oh, sure.
Can I knock on the door?
Are we knocking on the door? I see you sneaking.
So you see them trying to go up to the other window. So do you still want to knock on the door?
Yeah, I'll make a good distraction.
Sure about
I'll make a good distraction.
that? Okay. So
I scream. Barb, no.
I look up. I'm like, I lift my hands up over my head. I'm like, what?
What are you doing? Don't knock on the flipping door. We don't know what we're after. We don't know what we're dealing with.
Have we not learned the last time of the mafia? Huh?
It's called being polite. Thank you very much.
He's a robber. I don't think he cares about people.
Blight almost got us killed.
Fine. I am going to put my hand on the door and just concentrate and wait for them to climb up. And then by concentrate, I mean shrink.
So if you're trying to use, is that the actual like leveled spell? Enlarge and reduce?
Not a spell, it's a feature, fairy magic.
Yes, that is for equipment only.
What?
Yeah.
No, you made the character and you worded it that way, man.
Yeah, it's for equipment only. It may not Yeah, what is it?
Mean. Shrink magic. No item can be too big for fairies. Especially
item. The door is not an item. It's a door.
It is.
It's a
door. It's an item.
Not an item.
Everything's an item.
It's a structure.
That's the walls.
I'm gonna agree with Peter on this one.
Oh, I'm 50-50 on Barb. And hear me out, right? If I rip off a door, it's now a weapon. Then, which clarifies it is an item.
You know what? Never mind.
I want to help eat him, but like, technically, Barb is also spitting facts.
Now that you said it like that, I am on this board. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah,
let's see a fairy
wherever
rip
the
off
I'm not even trying to make enemies. I'm legit just baffled of
At
what
this
Barb is
current-
possibly right this time.
At this current interval, this is not an item, it's part of the structure. It is not ripped off, it is not an improvised weapon. Therefore, it does not work.
Oh, DM's being a DM again.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, we had to back up Barb one time at least this session.
Fair enough. No worries. I'm just gonna wait.
Anyway, so as you guys look, I need Phantom and Hanyakusha to make a stealth check for me, please.
D&D Beyond, I promise you mess me up.
Stealth check? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, stealth check. It's technically a group check between the two of you, so.
Oh, I fucking fail. That's a 10.
Oh, 22! 22!
All right. He kind of saved it.
Ooh, yeah. Thanks to the fact that this is an incredibly low ascent due to the fact that, again, you're using levitate to rise up while carrying something heavy on your back. Hanyak is just like squirming, like, oh, what's that? Come on, like he's like not making it easy for you. But you're just like, keep it down. This is hard enough as it is. But you do manage to get up to the opening and see inside. Inside the warehouse, you see the stone floor are covered in dust and dirt from usage. About 3 wagons that are emptied and horseless, and a whole bunch of other like stored cargo. No, so it does look like this building is still in active use, but at the moment it is currently like decommissioned, and for whatever reason. But inside you see 7 individuals. They don't. One of them you recognize Phantom as the person that you were running away from with his oak hood and everything. The rest of them don't seem like full-on bandits or anything like that, but they definitely seem like thugs, maybe a gang or something like that. And you do hear them having a conversation. It's like, so you managed to get at the old lady's cat? Yeah. Unfortunately, it looks like unfortunately, one of the adventurers nearly caught me. I was forced to use the ring. Thankfully, I managed to get away from him. Looks like we're gonna get paid. Looks like we're hitting the jackpot today. Yeah, that old lady cares deeply for her cat. We can get it a hefty amount of money out of her.
Hanyakusha just feels my arm.
You really like this cat.
Oh no. I get it.
So, I try and whisper up to them to make sure they hear me. What do you see? Hopefully not, attracting anyone.
I use my hands and I.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna go off of the passive perception for this one. So really, the only person that kind of hears some sort of whisper would be Hanyakusha. You can't quite understand it because it's about a 40. It's about a. Say it's about 30 feet up at the highest.
Ida is trying to impede on my ability.
Well, also, Barb is whispering it. And they're 30 feet away from you. Now, Barb wants to fly up to you and whisper, then she can, because she can fly.
Barb. I thought you were saying that I couldn't hear what they were saying down there.
Oh, no, you heard what they were saying. They're not being quiet.
Can I use Druidcraft to make my whisper flow along the wind so they can hear it?
Make an Arcana check.
What? You're cutting out.
Make an Arcana
He said make
check.
an Arcana check.
Yeah, I forgot to disable noise suppression here. Hang on a second.
Oh, that would have been such a great roll. I rolled a 15, I think.
All right. I will allow it for this scenario. You managed to drift your words into the thing. It's not exactly easy to do, and it's not something that you can. Yeah, you will probably have success on a regular basis, as you can tell. But you do feel that you managed to have it work. AKA,
Okay.
yes, I'm allowing this, but the DC is always going to be very high for it.
Okay.
What Phantom's gonna do is he's going to extend 7 out of his 10 fingers.
Seven what? Does Barb understand what the 7 is supposed to represent?
Well, you know that someone has kidnapped the cat, and if him, make an intelligence check. Just make an intelligence check.
7 kidnappers. I rolled a
So I'm also trying to
17.
be quiet.
Yeah, you're probably inferring that there's 7 people inside, because you know that he told you that the cat was taken by somebody. That someone, it turns out now to be 7.
Huh. So, could an earth elemental technically be a wood elemental?
I mean,
Assuming this building is made of wood, is it made of wood or stone?
Yes.
Barb looks at the building. Is it wood or stone?
Yes. There is a stone base with wooden parts added to it. So yes, it is made of both stone and wood.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna conjure elemental at 5th level.
Alright, it is not exactly a quiet spell to summon. It depends on where you're summoning this elemental.
I'm summoning it in the ground. It is going to be an earth elemental.
Alright, so you're
You
summoning
mean
I will try.
in the ground, like inside the building itself, or outside of the building?
yeah, inside or outside?
Outside.
Outside. Alright. Right. So, the way that the spell normally works is that you summon the elemental first, and then if it needs to go into the ground, it goes into the ground. It doesn't summon under the ground, because it has to correlate first.
Okay.
So, alright.
Okay.
So, yes, you begin casting it, and the rumbling of the ground outside near you begins to shift. It is making noise, so they will get a perception check. Alright. As, actually, I'll do it 6 more times. Let's see. Alright.
Damn. I should have went with something else, I guess. Oh well.
Yeah. So as the rumbling of the earth elemental sings, Phantom and Hanyakusha, you see 2 of these gang members turn their head towards the front door, or while the rest of them are kind of gloating and everything. Hey boss, think we might have some uninvited guests coming in. Secure the cat. So they know that something is happening outside, as they seem to be preparing for whatever may be.
Can we use this as a distraction to sneak inside and find a hiding spot?
Let's go. Oh,
So,
sorry.
so yeah, their perception is a lot higher, so this will be a more challenging stealth check between the both of you. But you may certainly try.
Out of character, Hanyaksha, do you want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
I mean, you're currently being carried on his back, so
If you, how far do you think you can jump?
Raw. How far you want me to jump?
I point to. I recognize one of them. Am I able to point? I point right there. That guy right there.
as a
That guy?
As I point to him.
As a note, from where you're at, this is a pretty big building. You're about 100. If you had to take a guess at how far, you're about 125 feet away from them, if not slightly more, because you're higher than them.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
So from your current location where you guys are at, you are 30 feet off the ground, looking into a building, and the person that he is being pointed out to you is about 125 feet away from you guys.
So,
The roof of the building is, again, it's only 30 feet off the ground now, and most of the structural support in the roof here is just that. It's structural support only. So there's not a lot of cover up there for protection from ranged attacks, and there's no real way up there. No real way to come down from there aside from jumping or levitation.
do I really want to take this risk?
You know what? I'll just send Casper down there to where flipping Barb is, and I'll tell her to make more noise. Get them all by the door so we can sneak in through.
Yeah, do that.
Alright.
One thing at a time.
So Casper
Send Casper down.
flies down, and lands next. He lands next to you as you finish summoning your elemental, and then Phantom speaks.
Oh, you've looks like you've gotten your elemental. Listen, I'm
Yes.
gonna need you to make a lot of noise. There's about 7 people in 7 thieves in there. One of them has the cat still. 2 of them are looking by the door. We need all 7 of them to go by the door so we can swoop in, take the cat, and flipping leave.
I see.
Or unless you want to kill them all. That works for me too. As Casper just flies back up.
You wanna?
Okay,
talk
I'm gonna
about
look. I'm gonna. Okay, first off, I'm gonna look at my elemental, and I'm gonna tell it to go on the ground, and I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, you guys gonna take a quick break here, real fast. All right, so we'll go ahead and take a quick break here before listening out. So you guys be thinking about what you want to do, and we'll be right back after this ad break that's starting to come up, and our normal break, which is about 2 hours into session. Hey, we did good. We did good on that one. So
Surprisingly.
yeah, surprisingly.
Of course there's gonna be combat. I flipping knew it.
I told you it was gonna be
wait,
combat.
he said it was good combat.
I said it was gonna be combat.
Oh
yeah.
no, wait, no, we're wrong. He wasn't here when he said that.
Fair enough. We'll be right back, folks. And we're back. So, as Barb finishes summoning her elemental and instructing him to sink to the ground, you told me that you have fly back up to the door, telling Moonlight to hide, I assume, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So Moonlight I can easily. Yeah. Moonlight just bamps away. You actually don't know where he bamps off to, but he goes and blinks away.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but as you turn yourself invisible and head up to the door, and you begin to knock, as you say, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, inside, they hear the sound of the knocks. Thanks. Looks like we've got guests indeed. Everyone, drink your potions. Let's get ready for whatever may be. And all 7 of them take out a potion vial and they drink it. Barb, you do not see this, but Hanyaksha and Phantom do see this. As they finish drinking the potions, you see some visible changes happen to them as some of them kind of bulk up, like their muscles like just seem like bulk up to a degree like someone would take steroids with. You see other people's eyes kind of shift in their nature to becoming more animal-like, and you even see some of them start growing like these rough, scaled patches on their exposed skin and everything, as they begin to maneuver themselves into different little locations and positions around the door.
Hey, Caleb.
What's up?
Caleb, out of character. Gifters.
And as they prepare,
Yo, say that again. I couldn't quite hear you.
Gifters. One Piece, baby. We're doing this. No, sorry.
anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and shift you guys to the battle map now.
Yay.
Barb, you're not inside the building, and I just have you guys.
I know, but I'm like nobody's answering, right?
Nope.
So
Hey,
I'm gonna.
move
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I still knock on the door while invisible?
Absolutely, yeah.
Can I speak while invisible?
Yeah.
I knock on the door and I'm like, "Is anyone home? We're doing some construction outside, and we just want to let you know that utilities might not be working for a little bit."
Utilities?
Yes.
In this magical world?
Barb's trying to.
They gotta worry about you forgot to pay the Arcana tax, and we're afraid we're gonna have to get rid of all of your Lumos crystals.
Barb's trying to be a smartass.
For the sake of what you're trying to do, there's no roll from you, Barb. But Phantom and Hanyakusha, if you do try and sneak in, you do have a bonus, an unseen bonus to your rolls and everything. For sneaking in, because they are thoroughly distracted. And for right now, I'm going to put this on a mark on your 2 characters to show that you guys are technically levitating.
Stealth roll. I'm going to. I'm assuming they're all looking.
They're all looking at the door.
So would I be able to, I don't know, like, float my way to here.
Floaty float.
That would be
You're
your
not Paimon.
that'd be your stealth movement right there. So yes, I need you to make a stealth check for me. Are you still going to be carrying Hanyakusha on your back?
If I don't, he falls. So yeah.
You could also drop him off at that window that you're currently at right now, sneaking through.
Probably.
I like look at Hanyakusha, and then
Apparently,
I also
well,
look
then,
at that
what's the
barrel.
number? Oh dear.
Hanyakusha.
What's up?
Do you want me to leave you here by the window, or do you want me to take you with me to that barrel over there?
I mean, you want to keep stealthing it, right?
Well, yeah.
Hmm. You know, where's the nearest guy near? In there, yeah?
Who's the what now?
Who's the nearest enemy?
The map is up so you can look at it.
He's also like playing a game, I think.
I know.
I know he did just be an ass, eh?
No,
You know what
I-
else I could do is
I
be an
have the
ass
battle
with
map up, so
Druidcraft and
you could physically see where you're at in location to where you need to be.
Okay, so
also
if looking ahead of us, right, we're north. There are 2 enemies west of us. 2 are to our left, yeah. And there are 5 more enemies north of us. And there is a wheelbarrow that we can potentially hide behind.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna floaty float my way here.
I'd make a stealth check then. The DC is
Come on.
set. Yeah, the DC set. So go ahead and make your stealth check.
Come on, good rolls, good rolls, good rolls, good rolls. That was very terrible.
oh dear.
Well, you
We
was
about to roll
good all
initiative.
day.
So as you
This is my government mandated crit fail. My God.
Please tell me you didn't roll a 1.
it was a one. How do you?
Oh no, yeah, it was bad.
So how do you fail this stealth check? Remember, you are also using levitation as a makeshift fly spell. It is not a makeshift fly spell, and it will never function like a fly spell.
This is Hida telling me stop using levitate. Stop.
No.
Like no.
I'm not telling you.
no.
I'm not telling you to stop using it. I'm telling you stop treating it like fly.
I'm not treating it like fly. I'm using it to avoid obstacles that I
Well, right now,
otherwise would not be able to avoid
right now, you're treating it like fly.
because
You're
my
floating.
athletics suck. Because
You chased a cat halfway across town. I don't think your athletics suck that bad.
half the time I was levitating.
Anyway, how do you fail this?
Shoot.
Look into the window and say, your extended warranty has run out. I'm here to collect.
I don't know. I
We're doomed.
pretty much. This is the TKO. I don't notice how loud I was speaking when I'm whispering, and as I make my way forward, I something gets caught on my clothes. and I hear a rip.
So as you fly, as you like levitate slowly into the building, you fail to notice the one like mangled loose nail that hangs out that catches onto your pant leg, and as you fly out, just this audible
Caleb?
rip happens, and then you just look back and say, you say something along the lines of, "No, my drip," something. Although I did hear a voice in his background, so well, imagine Caleb said something along the same. But as you come in, yes, they do look up and see you two floating in there. Yeah, and I need everyone.
I was hoping it was not just him.
Well, you're on his back, so therefore they see you as well.
Well, he did. I'm not on his back. He dropped me off the window. Remember?
I did not hear him say that.
He just floated.
Yeah.
That's what we agreed on. That he was starting to pull away, and you told him reroll stealth because he was floating away.
I didn't quite catch that. So I'll have you make a stealth check as well as they look up and see Phantom.
Please don't pull Phantom. Okay, so I also rolled that one.
How do you fail this?
Roll 20's being a phantom menace.
I'm gonna wait for
Did
Phantom
not
to come.
hear any of that because my father was talking to me.
Go Phantom.
So here's the
You
two.
fucking cursed me.
So here's your failure as you described it. And you fail to notice the one like nail that was sticking out that your pant leg gets caught onto and it ripped, and you call out something about your drip or something like that. Or whatever you call it. I don't know. Oh, you decide what you say to make yourself known. Oh, but your pant leg is ripped from an old nail that's sticking.
That would be something Phantom would say. My flipping drip.
My flipping drip.
So in response to that, I quickly turn around to see but lost my footing a bit, lean against the window as the window detaches as I fall in.
I won't say the entire window detaches, but I will say that the board that had the loose nail falls off and you fall down into the room. So, Phantom, you are floating up in the air.
Caleb, I rolled a nat one.
All right, Mr. Monk, do you have Featherfall?
Yes, I do have Featherfall.
All right, so you do not. I will let you roll to reduce damage, but because it was a natural, because you did fail, you will be taking possibly some damage.
That's fair. I rolled a nat one. I can't complain.
Yeah.
I see this happening and I facepalm invisibly and I'm like, well,
you see, you hear Phantom and you see Hanyakasha fall into the building. You don't see anything else after that. Let's see, what is it? Featherfall.
I'm like, I guess I don't need to open this door anymore, so I'm gonna float up to the window invisible, and I'm gonna inspect the window to see what the fuck's going on.
So, yes, I will allow you to roll a D6 on this reduced damage fall for the nat 1.
I'm trying to look.
Yeah, technically it's reduced. Technically, it's using your reaction to reduce it by 40, but because we're making this a crit fail scenario, I'm giving you a chance to reduce the damage by the amount of damage you're taking.
By a D6, even though it reduce it by 40, that's kind of harsh, you know.
Well,
at least allow me to use a D20 and have it go.
You're taking 1d6 worth of damage, so you're rolling 1d6 to reduce that damage by 1d6 worth of damage.
Okay, I guess that's somewhat fair.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was taking 6 points of damage. I thought I was taking a lot of damage. I can only roll a D6 to reduce it.
Technically, you're taking 1d6 points of damage, which I rolled it to be a 4.
Fair.
So roll a d6 to see if you reduce that 4 damage to 0, or you take some damage.
Watch as I fail this too. Oh, hold the fucking one.
So you take 3 damage.
It's not just me. It's
a back-to-back one.
hopefully that'll be my last bad roll.
Regardless,
I hope so.
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Alright.
Roll for the.
Even my elemental?
So I'm taking 3 damage, right?
Yeah, you take 3 damage, mostly from embarrassment.
Okay.
What about my elemental? Does that do initiative?
Well, for the sake of ease, have his initiative right after yours.
How much
Oh,
dice we have?
baby! Yeah. Cool.
How much dice did I roll for what?
No, how much gifted dice we have?
You have 3 glory dice available to you.
Guys, you don't mind if I use them?
Not on initiative.
Go for it.
checks.
Oh, not on initiative? Okay,
Not on
never mind.
initiative, yeah, because that. While it is mechanically a dexterity check, it is not a called dexterity. It is not a dexterity check in the sense that you're trying to achieve something. It's just how fast you're moving in a turn.
Ah.
All right.
Well, I try. I rolled 11.
All right.
It keeps getting worse!
And then 11 for Hanyakusha. All right. Barb, what did you get?
Nat
I'm gonna
20.
die.
Ooh, for a total of
22.
22. All right. And then Phantom, what did you get for your initiative?
10.
Well, a very interesting set of arrangements we have here. So, at the top of the initiative,
elemental.
after facepalming invisibly, Barb, you have the turn.
And my elemental goes right after me.
Yep.
We're so fucked. What? We're doing this all for 15 gold, which is crazy.
I order my elemental to make its way into the building and distract as many of the thieves as possible.
All right.
And then I'm gonna fly up to the window because I'm like, the door's closed still, the window is not. And I'm invisible, so what the hell? So I'm like,
So you
I'm
use
gonna go to the window.
all right,
say
so
what?
Your entire movement of 30 feet is up to the window. So you're now able to see
Okay.
inside and see the battlefield.
I can now see inside.
You can now see inside, yes. So you have free spellcasting range on things that you can see.
Cool. I'm gonna. Actually, that's kind of nasty too, because I have cover, and they. Huh. I like that.
I mean, it's a big window, and as soon as you cast the spell, you will be visible and targetable.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that though. Like I said, I gave my elemental an order to go into the building via ground and make a scene, distract them,
So it's
as
gonna
many
move
as
in.
many as them as possible.
As it moves in, you see this gang member kind of like you see him tilt his head. Stop! There's something below us! As the Earth Elemental pops up right there.
How would he notice that?
You now actually see upon his skin there seems to be these like thick patches of leathery, scaly skin on parts of his exposed body.
Ah, animal instincts.
Okay.
Yep.
He has tremor sense.
Okay.
Yep. So he knows they're there. Anyway, Earth Elemental pops up right there using its maximum movement speed, so that's where it's at. Does it have any reach attacks or anything like that, or?
Let me look. Maybe.
Yeah, he's. If it's beyond 10 feet.
I think its reach is like beyond.
Yes, beyond 10.
Beyond 10 feet, probably not. No, it's got a 10 foot reach.
So it does have a 10-foot
But-
reach, yeah, but both enemies are either 19 feet or 15 feet away.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, but it's up there, and it's like it's making a distraction.
Uh,
All right.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
This is out of D&D question. What's bigger, a bag of fries that is 2 lb or 30 ounces?
what?
A bag of fries.
Give me a second.
What's bigger?
Yeah,
Ordering McDonald's.
2 lb or a bag of or 30 ounces.
All right, 30 ounces to a pound, they're the same. If you want to be technical,
They're the same.
30 ounces is 1.875 pounds.
And this bag is 2 pounds.
So yeah, that'd be 30.
Because that's what
that'd be 30.
That's 2 lb.
Yeah, that'd be 32 ounces.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
That's all I want to know.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, at the end of the elemental's turn, it is now the gang member's turn. This one gang member is he kind of rears up. He puffs up his chest. His shirt rips open, revealing these like huge pecs as he kind of pounds his chest together with his fist and charges at the elemental and will attack the elemental twice.
Ooh, monkey.
One nice with cock. So that is a 14 to hit the elemental.
I don't think so.
All right, and then a 16 to hit the elemental.
Let me double check. It was a 5th level spell, so. And why the fuck did? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to roll 20 for the stats.
Should be able to click on it in the journal here.
I
AC
have the armor
is-
classes in brackets, natural armor, so it doesn't tell me anything.
That doesn't help anyone out here. How dare you!
I got the roll 20 stats coming up in a sec.
Yeah.
It will tell me. Generally, the spell would tell you though too. Also, let me read. Choose a. It's training to you. No, it literally it summons an elemental based on CR, so we're just using the elemental stats. Which his armor class is 17 natural armor, so you do not bypass on either attack.
Alright, so you see him as he begins to punch the elemental. There we go. I've added it in there. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Alright, so yeah, he punches the elemental, but nothing seems to be happening. This other thing, he'll leap up onto here with kind of a feline's grace over to here, and he's going to throw 2 daggers at you, Hanyakusha. By the way, you are not prone, but you are on one knee.
Okay.
Yeah. So his attack against you, 17 to hit,
Misses.
as he throws a dagger at you.
Question.
Yes.
Hey, I might be thinking of this wrong. I'm gonna look at it real quick. No, that's not what for. Nope, that's not what I want. Would this count as a ranged weapon attack?
It is a deflect. It would affect your deflected missiles attack, but I think that only reduces damage if you're hit.
You're right.
Because yes, it is a ranged weapon attack, but he missed entirely.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was hoping to catch it and throw it back.
Yeah. No, you just kind of duck further out of the way, but he does get a second dagger attack on you. He throws a second dagger, which is also going to miss. It's the
Nice.
sorry. As he jumps up with the feline grace, while he's agile, his footing is not so much. So as he underestimated the barrel that he stood on as he kind of wobbles out and throws his two daggers as they careen by you.
Ha.
It is now your turn, Hanyaka.
Okay, I gotta think about this clearly.
So the
Of
bandit
course, I'm
right
gonna
here,
stand.
the gang member right here, is standing on a very precarious surface at the moment.
He is, isn't he? He is. I don't know what's in those barrels.
Well, apparently the barrel he's standing on looks to be probably empty.
Ooh.
Or something really light.
I could do a funny, or I could take it seriously.
What are you doing?
That's right. I gotta look at this and see.
You know, I don't use my spells that often. So, if I want to use lightning lore, right?
Lightning
I have a
lore.
thought process about
Yes, go ahead.
lore. I have a thought process of this, right?
Yes, go ahead.
If I grab him by the leg and he fell and I pull, does he trip because he's on top of a barrel and be prone there?
You want to try it?
Because technically you're being pulled off a barrel and that's your footing also being flipped off. Because that barrel is not stable. What?
Do you want to try?
Sorry, my headphones out. What'd you say?
Do you want to try it?
Yeah.
All right.
Lightning lore.
So go ahead and make your spell ranged attack with it.
That'll be 16 points of damage. Aiming straight for the leg to grab him on his ankle and
I think
pull.
you got to make the attack roll.
Oh, that is so mean.
Yeah.
No, you create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one. This is it's instantaneous. It doesn't say I have to roll to aim.
Must have a strength saving throw.
Yeah, he just have to see a strength saving throw.
I have to roll. All right. We shall see. As you channel the powers of the undead patron that you have, you create this leash of lightning this leash of arcing lightning in your hands. As you fling it out like you would your dragon steel chain on your gauntlet, and as it forms into a small hoop, as he kind of tries to dodge out of the way, it loops around his leg, grabbing hold, and as you yank it back, it pulls him down and knocks him into the side of the barrel. I need you to roll the damage for lightning lure, plus
16.
an additional 3d6.
3d6.
Yep.
Also,
It's
since
1d8
if he
plus-
fails, he
it's-
gets pulled 10 feet towards me.
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 3d6.
I know. The regular damage was already rolled.
Oh yeah. And
which was 16. Now I'm rolling to 3d6.
and he moves. We'll move him about 12 feet closer to you because that's what it is.
So 17 more damage.
17 damage. So what was the total damage?
17 plus 16.
For a total of
33.
33. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah. No. You.
Damn, I gotta use lightning a little more often.
Yeah. Because as it wraps around it, you pull him out. You yank his foot from underneath him. You see him hit the barrel as it smashes down, and technically he's on a step, so he's actually elevated. So he falls down the second barrel and hits his back like square in the loading platform. As he falls down to the ground. He is not prone per se, but he is definitely downed. So we'll take some of it. It will take 10 feet of his movement to stand back up again. But he's not prone for the sake of having advantage or disadvantage on him.
Sadness.
Sadness, but that was a lot of damage on him. He's like, ah, ah! Like if you ever seen, it's like one of those injuries that you see it happen, you're just like, ooh. But yeah, he hurt.
I kidding.
Yeah. Anything else you do, Hanyakusha?
I haven't used my movement.
No, you haven't.
He's right there in a particular order where there's a barrel on top of him. Not a barrel.
No,
just
the barrel.
I'm saying there's a wagon between us.
Yeah, but you have a clear line to reach him.
No, I know. I just want to make sure that he doesn't have a clear line to reach.
It is a wagon it's tall enough to get onto the platform, but it's also low enough that he can see over top of it.
Got it. I want to use my movement
Alright.
to get in closer.
Alright then. If you want to make an acrobatics check to give yourself a better position, you may.
To where?
I will allow you to move like above him if you want to.
Above him?
Yeah, like
where's above him?
Like right there.
Like, are we talking like the top?
Right there is where we.
Oh, this is a whole above area. I thought this was like just the down area.
No, it's a raised platform.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's why it said. That's why he fell down from one barrel, hit his head on the second barrel going down, and is back on the platform. For the guy that's down here.
No, I'm gonna just take care of the guy down here.
All right.
Okay, so I'm just gonna
move into range right there.
I'm just gonna move on top of him.
All right, so you're moving in the range for the next round.
And then I'm gonna bonus action turn dread.
Okay. Phantom, it is now your turn.
I'm guessing the number in the red circle beside hit points for my elemental is temporary hit points.
Yes. We could use that as temporary hit points.
I'm going to move. Select. Thank you. Do I not have control of my own character?
Should.
Yeah, I haven't had control of my own character either.
You should.
I do.
I don't either.
Hold on.
I do not.
Edit. In player's journal, controlled by Caleb. Yep, you should have control. Edit.
I'm gonna try to move mine again.
Oh, that's probably why.
I can only move the map.
Nope. I know what's going on because we've had to we changed your token so many times. It got reset to being not the character itself.
Ah.
Easy fix. Alright,
It's hard looking good.
give me a second. I'm going to... Phantom. Plate. Save changes. You should have control now.
Okay, there I am.
Edit. Properties. Right. Bracket.
Back to ordering groceries.
I'm going to floaty float above this gentle sir. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright. This guy right here? Or...
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
First I do floaty float. I'm above him.
Okay.
And for my attack... Ooh, that's a 13.
13. As you fire out your first Eldritch Blast, as he sees you up above, because he hears you, and using that cat-like grace, he just kind of rolls to the side and kind of gets it to a more standing position.
Second beam. 18.
18. As he gets up in the position, and he kind of tries to make a maneuver, but being pinned between Hanyakusho, the wagon, and the thing, he can't find the thing as the bolt just graces across his shoulder. Go ahead and deal the damage.
Of course, it's a flipping 2. You janked me by saying grazed.
Jeez. So just 2 damage?
Okay.
Alright.
Suits.
Yeah, he takes 2.
Alright, then. Anything else on your turn?
Support.
I'm gonna tell Casper to peck at his face.
Alright. Casper comes flying in. Go ahead and have Casper make an attack roll.
That's an 18.
It's an 18. As he kind of looks up towards you, only to see this crow come flying in and gouge out his eyes. Roll a d4 for me.
Okay. 3.
As he gets scratched by another thing. Alright then. Now the rest of their turn. This guy right here is going to he's going to let out a cry as no, let's see, he's not gonna let it cry. He takes his dagger, takes one of his throwing daggers, and looks up towards you, and he's going to throw a dagger at you. But as he's looking up, you kind of, he kind of squints, and he does not throw his dagger at you.
I'm too high up.
Yeah. Or that, or we couldn't see one of the two. Anyway, moves in. Moves up. Moves in, and also moves in. This guy right here is gonna throw a dagger at you, Phantom, as well, because you're flying up there.
Okay.
Nope. Alright. As he gets up, he kind of is has to dodge out of the way as the Earth Elemental is maneuvering around, just like distracting everything and it throws off his aim as he throws the dagger up and just kind of careens off and sticks into a wooden beam somewhere. In the meantime, the other bandits are making their attacks on to the Earth Elemental. One dagger is being thrown at it, and the other one is just being a regular, like a club at it. The dagger just chinks right off the natural rocket thing. The club, however, finds a very good purchase as it hits the side of the Earth Elemental, and you actually see, with the strength that this human has right at the moment, as it just sends out a chunk of the rock there. So it does deal damage. as it takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage as a part of it is chunked out of it. In the meantime,
Okay.
this and the last bandit right over here is going to throw a dagger at Hanyakusha.
God damn it.
Natural 20.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So as he comes out, you can see the wide bird-like eyes that he's looking at you with it as he throws the dagger at you.
What is with everyone throwing daggers?
Because they have daggers to throw. Anyway, that is a grand total of 14 points of damage to you.
Deflect myself, Messiah.
Reduce the damage.
Hold on, I gotta pull up the thing. It's being buggy. God, out of this whole campaign for months, I can finally use that skill.
1d10.
God, you know how long it's been?
Alright, well, you might be able to reduce everything.
Okay, so let's see here. Deflect most cells and reduce a 1d10.
Basically, yeah, you use your reaction. Even if you roll a
Plus
1, it's
13.
plus 13, and it's 14 damage total.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just
I
going.
mean, I'm not going to use my reaction for everything else.
Yeah. Your reaction is used for this, though. So, but yes, you do.
I mean, I can't use my reaction for anything else.
Yep.
I only have 2 reactions, which is that and the other thing.
Step.
Not Misty. Well, yeah, Misty. Can I use Misty Steppen's reaction? I didn't know I could use Misty Steppen's reaction.
I think it is a reaction. Oh, so, I don't know. You got slow fall as a reaction. You got deflect missiles as a reaction.
Misty Step is missing from my thing.
Oof.
Expeditious retreat.
Oh yeah, that
bonus
is.
action.
Wait, Expeditious Retreat is
Bonus
it's
action.
it's an action first before it's a reaction.
Exactly, yeah. So technically, you have 3 reactions.
I'm talking about something. I'm talking about like in a way, it's a reaction by itself. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh no. Then yeah. I only see 2 at the moment. Anyway. So yes, you do reduce the damage to 0. You would spend a key point to throw it back at him.
Yeah.
Alright. Yank that throw. So it's a
Do I just roll a regular d20 or like?
It's a dexterity attack roll. So and you are proficient.
So dexterity.
Yeah. It's just basically plus
Plus 5, whatever roll.
plus 5, so plus 10. Wait, no.
So
9,
plus
9,
10 any roll?
Plus 9, plus 9.
Plus 9 roll. So I'm just gonna use the crossbow roll to make it easier.
Yeah.
21.
21. So as you grab it, so as you hear the.
Oh, grab it! I'll roundhouse kick that shit back.
Oh, you roundhouse kick it. All right. So you hear it. You hear it just. Boom, and as you instinctively jump up, you spin around and kick that blade, and you kick it at such an angle, you channeling your ki through your through your eyes to focus at the dagger. You send it, and it bounces around your foot and flies back the other direction, and it impacts the person there. I believe you get.
Welcome to the Indian when anything is how possible if you imagine it.
Right. And I believe you roll the damage for it. I think.
What will be the damage?
1d6.
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 That's a 6, baby.
Ooh, plus your dexterity modifier, so technically it's
Plus 5.
11. All right. As you kick it back at him, are you trying to be lethal or non-lethal?
He's not the leader, is he?
No, he's not.
Yeah, no, lethal. Fuck him.
All right. As you kick it back, the dagger flies back and just right between the eyes, and he plops dead.
Oh, I thought he would have more hit points than that. Even if they don't kill him.
Yeah, like that. Dude, these guys only have 1 hit point.
Extra scared.
Alright, anyway, top of the round. Barb, it's your turn. As you sit currently... You're currently
Deactivating my... Sorry about that, go ahead.
Yeah, you're currently still invisible above everything. Using... I would say for the sake of the combat thing, this is the last round of your invisibility holding up.
Okay, does the spirit totem break my invisibility?
Yes, because you will be casting a spell.
It's a feature, but okay. I will still put it down. I just don't know which one I want. We're gonna use the spirit totem. And do we want to go with the generic unicorn, or do we want to go something else?
That is the question.
What is the radius of it again? 30 feet?
It is a radius of yeah, let's say 30 feet.
Yeah, that's right.
30 feet, yeah. We're gonna go and put it like right. Oh, I can't move it.
No.
That's a shame.
Tell me what you want it.
Actually, maybe I can move it. No, that's the map. I don't want to move the map. I mean, I could center it like here or something, so that's like on everyone, teammates and all that.
It would not be on Phantom because he's just out of range of it.
I mean, we can push it a little bit more to the southwest.
Well, no, you need to
elevate
elevate it. You need to elevate it to get him. So if you want to put it on the wagon right there, that would actually reach him, and it's just barely touching the Earth Elemental.
Well, you know, it's funny you say that, because as a bonus action, you see within 60 feet of you, it is neither an object or a creature, which means I can put it in the smack dab middle of the air if I want to.
Yep. So you want to put it about 15 feet in the air, kind of right there?
Yeah,
okay.
That's high enough to get, yeah.
Alright. And,
whatever.
I want to say we gave it a health pool.
No, it's not an object or a creature.
Okay.
It's just a thing. I guess you could dispel it, maybe, but...
Yeah, dispelling it would be
a
way of getting rid of it. Anyway.
But let's see, which one do we want to use this time? We always use Unicorn Spirit. I feel like that's overpowered, given my build. I'm gonna go... Let's go Hawk Spirit for something different.
Alright. What does that do?
Aiding you and your allies with its keen sight. When a creature makes an attack roll against a target in the spirit's aura, you can use your reaction to grant advantage to the attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom perception checks while in the aura.
Yeah, that
so good luck hiding.
Yeah.
Alright. So it is your reaction to give them advantage on when they do an attack roll. So
I know, I can only do that once per turn.
Once per turn, yep. So remember that. If you're going to give them advantage, say so before they make their attack roll.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah. That way they go into it knowing, oh, thank you for the advantage, and they roll their advantage.
So my Earth Elemental, I guess, might as well start attacking guys that are aggroed on them, I guess.
Alright, you tell them to attack.
Why not?
Alright, make the attack roll.
Yay! And he has, I'm pretty sure we just do this by hitting the slam button.
Yep.
Normal roll.
Right,
what do we got?
Alright, as he moving around, he swings his arm and backhands the one individual with the club. Go ahead and roll the damage.
12 bludgeoning. Magical damage.
Yeah, but as he acted, oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, are we good?
Ooh.
Are we back? We've reconnected.
Welcome back. There's a 13 hit.
13. And as he swings the one on its back, act that he hit him with the first time, he brings it back around and lands a straight punch right into his chest.
It does hit?
Yeah.
Okay, that was 11 magical bludgeoning damage.
Reduced. So
Why is it reduced?
because he's resistant to bludgeoning damage.
It's magical.
He's resistant to bludgeoning damage.
It's magical
Yeah, it's-
specifically to bypass resistances.
Yeah, he is resistant to bludgeoning damage. Magical,
But
or
not magical, non-magical
non-magical.
bludgeoning.
He is resistant to bludgeoning damage. Period.
Okay.
Still, half of 11 is more than 5, so it still punches him as he falls back, hits his wall. You hear an audible crack of his neck as he falls.
Okay.
What's going on here? What is going on here? OBS?
And we're gonna move him a little bit over this way.
Okay. OBS, are we having issues here? Are we okay, OBS? What's happening? That's the second time you disconnected, really, in rapid succession.
Oh dear. I mean, technically not in range.
Doesn't look like it's having issues. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with OBS right now. Alright, anyway. Continuing on. It is now the bandit's turn. And by that I mean looks like the leader. Alright. This one is going to stand up and he's going to make 3 attacks against Hanyakusha. As he kind of...
I'm sorry, huh?
He's making 3 attacks against you because Phantom is out of range of him and you're in range. Actually, he's going to make 1
talking about
attack
this, right?
against Casper, 2 attacks against Hanyakusha.
Why Casper?
Because Casper's clawed his eyes! Alright, so on the first attack against you, Hanyakusha, he pulls out his dagger and slashes at you, which you just definitely just kind of lean back and dodge. But then as he smiles at your reaction, he opens up his other hand and sharp cat-like claws form on it as he scratches right across your face. Or scratches right across your chest. So he does hit on this one with a 19 on the dice roll for beating your armor class. That is 8 points of slashing damage dealt to you.
You got it.
Yep. And then he's going to also redirect. And let's see, for Casper's, that's cocked. For Casper. No, Casper's AC is what now?
Let me check.
I wouldn't think it's that high. I have nothing on there. So.
It's a Raven at 12.
12. As he brings his, in conjunction with the first attack, he kind of pulls back around with the dagger and slashes at Casper as it scratches across his chest.
Casper has a chest.
For 8 points of slashing damage against Casper.
For 8 points?
For 8 points.
Yeah, nah, he's gone.
So as the dagger slashes across Casper, you just hear as he dissipates as the familiar he is. So all of you saw Casper get bamfed out of existence. It's now the other bandit, Captain Guy's turn. He's going to go up. He's going to make 2 attacks against the elemental with his bare knuckle fist. Wow. That's 2 16s on both attacks. Holy moly. So yes, I'm pretty sure that hits both of them. Yeah, because I rolled 2 16s plus his modifier, which makes it 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, he does get his full damage opportunity against them. I'm just gonna batch roll both of these massive punches from his bulging muscles.
Muscles.
So on the first hit, the first hit doesn't actually do a whole heck of a lot. It's 3 damage that he takes there, as he kind of just like knocks his arm away, and then lands a satisfying 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches right into the side of the Earth Elemental, and you see the rocks like actively shift it from the impact.
Okay.
If it was a human spine, it would probably have broken a spine.
Right.
Hanyakusha, it's your turn.
The guy in front of me is still alive, right?
Oh yeah, he's hurting, but he is still like putting up a fight.
Got it. I'm gonna attack him.
All right, go ahead.
How's 24?
24. Yeah, 24. Or you come in. You come in with your right hook onto his face.
Is he on the ground?
No, he's standing.
Got it.
Yeah. He's fully
Go
standing.
for a kick.
Oh, you're going for a kick. Okay. Hey, so.
Soccer ball kick.
Alright, so your kick. You're doing a low to high kick. What's the damage?
11.
11. Alrighty. Alright, so you kick Ikem as you do feint for a punch attack. You actually step forward and land a swift kick underneath his chin, knocking his head up. Go ahead and make your second attack roll.
How's 19?
19. And you swiftly bring your foot down to kind of hit him on the back side of his head, and as you bring your foot back. So you basically,
11 points of damage.
basically did like a double kick, one going up, one going down.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the damage?
11.
11. All right. He's looking really rough. Like he's just like dazed. He's like almost ready to just pass out.
Got it.
You can definitely tell his jaw is broken, and you're pretty sure you see like 3 teeth on the ground.
Handle my light work. I'm going after the boss.
Also,
Which is him over here, right?
Also, if he wasn't so dazed, he would be afraid of you. Yeah, it looks like this guy, that guy that's like hulked out and punching the elemental with his bare fist, looks like the boss.
I'm going straight towards him.
All right, as you move away, he does not take an attack of opportunity against you. So, yeah.
We got 40. There you go.
All right.
Guys doing okay back there?
Anything else?
Nothing. I can't do anything else.
All right. Phantom, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm going to roll something at the beginning of your turn. Yeah, the one guy that Hanyakusha is fighting, he's just like... He doesn't pass out, but he is definitely not looking very... He doesn't have much more left in him. Meanwhile, though, you got this guy right here who's looking at you. And dang it,
turns
away.
What is going on? Why
I'm gonna grab myself a Pepsi.
He has a chance to dodge.
Alright. Also, hello, welcome. We seem to be having some weird internet issues with this with OBS itself, and since we are in the middle of D&D combat, if I don't respond to chat very often, please do understand. And I apologize, I have no idea what's going on with the random disconnects that OBS is having, but it seems to resolve itself fairly fast, so please bear with me as we get through this session here. Anyway, the Sacred Flame, what's the DC again?
Make the roll. Dex save.
I know, what's the DC?
You can look it up, but it's 15.
15, yeah. As he's kind of like trying to gain his footing, being the he notices a small light forming around him before just as the flames sear him. What damage?
8 plus 3, so 11.
Yeah. Are you going for lethal or non-lethal?
He's not the boss. Screw him. Lethal.
Yeah, as he just as he crumples down.
What a boy!
On the radiant, goldish and purplish flames aims up, just linger on his body as it slowly smolders.
And I will hover above this dude next.
Yeah, so you move over him. Alright, at the start of the bandit's turn. Boss! I think we're over our heads here! And...
I'm gonna look over at the boss and I'm gonna be like, you're next.
Looking at the Hulk guy over here. The rest of the bandits are all going to be taking a held action to increase their survivability. It is now Barb's turn.
I'm guessing my invisibility does
Your
not.
invisibility is gone.
Yes.
Yeah, when you activated your ability.
I see the one bandit running away, right? This direction?
All these other bandits are backing away.
I'm gonna tell my elemental to go after said bandit here and chuck him or hold him in place or whatever. You know what? Let's go theatrical. I'm gonna tell him to go get that bandit and chuck him towards the front door.
Alright, so he's just gonna move over here. He is gonna get an attack of opportunity done upon him.
Whatever.
Yep.
And then as my bonus action, I will give him my earth elemental more bonus hit points. 10 hit points.
As he's trying to jump, this other guy's like, "Where do you think you're going?" Reaches out, grabs the rock. But unfortunately, he does move out of the way, and he's grabbing him. But he just pulls off a bit of rock from him. He takes 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, 6 points of damage. My bad.
So 3. Where was my staff? Staff! Okay, yep, so you said he did 3 points, and then
No, it's
before he
6.
moved, technically gets another...
It's 6 points.
6.
Yeah,
Is that the full amount he did?
That is the full amount he did, which is not really bludgeoning damage. He grabbed at him and ripped a piece off of him.
If it's not if it's non-magical, it's halved. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, whatever it's considered.
Also, it is magical.
Oh, so now it's okay. Sure.
Yeah, no, he's been dealing. All right. To explain how I do the damage system in here. Technically, in this world, since magic permeates through everything, the flat rule of non-magic resistance to non-magic weapons does not exist for anything, creatures or NPCs otherwise. So none of my creatures that in their original clause that say they have resistance or immunity to non-magical weapon, I cut that out of the description because everything has magic in it.
Okay.
So instead they get flat resistances to damage types.
Anyways, he's gonna try and chuck this guy.
Anyway, he's gonna try and chuck the guy. Let's go ahead, do contesting athletics checks from you, and I get to choose either athletics or acrobatics for myself. Well, this is gonna be interesting. What's his athletics
I'm looking
check?
for. I don't know. It's +5 strength, and then probably decent for an athletics because he's bulky.
His athletics, so he does not have any athletics bonuses and modifiers, so yes, it is +5 to his d20 roll.
Yay. Oh, that's not good.
Well,
I'll show
he
him with
manages
bear.
to grab the guy and chucks him across the room.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I rolled a 3 on the dice. Of course it's going to work.
I didn't think it would.
Anyway, we're going to say he chucks him and throws him right into this wagon here. Okay, go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Okay. Just gotta find the dice. There we go. Well, there's one.
So 3 damage.
Wow.
3 damage.
Hey, it's not just you guys.
It's everyone today. So yeah, as he gets flung into the wagon, you just hear a "Caw!" and yeah, we'll say for the sake of the throw and the success of it, he is prone on the ground. He is whimpering in pain.
Yep. Cool. Oh, that's my turn and the beast's turn.
Now the bandit captain's turn.
I will.
He turns. He looks around, sees Hanyaka charging for you. Oh, this is going to be good. And as he seems to be like in this weird roid rage, as he comes up, he's going to make 2 attacks against you, Hanyakusha. All right, so that is 16 to hit on the first attack. Hanyakusha.
Yeah, sorry.
16 to hit.
I was trying to fix the picture of the whole thing.
16 to hit.
60 misses.
All right, so his haymaker comes in wide-eyed. You just duck out of the way. His second haymaker comes in wide-eyed. All right, and you duck out of the other way. Hey, he is just swinging arms. There's no technique to this. It's just pure brute strength. It's your turn.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him. She's a leader, so it's gonna be non-lethal.
All right.
As I am going to beat him half to death.
All right. Go ahead.
That's a 12.
12. As you
That misses.
As you move up to his first attack, you strike him right into his abs, right underneath his sternum, and you just hit raw, like raw muscle, and he just kind of.
Wait, so you telling me you let him take the hit?
Does no damage though.
But the fear still activates. Point of contact.
I'm going to say no on this one because of.
Why do you let him take the hit? My ability's active.
Because he's not afraid of you right now. You haven't given him good. You hit him once. It did no damage. Then why would he be afraid of you?
Because this is magic. This is not intimidating tactics.
He's also affected by magic. Like, you saw him go from this, you know, like.
Is he resistant to fright?
But his muscles are bulging beyond normal means because he drank a potion and he hulked out.
That has nothing to do with his mental state.
Yeah, I also told you he's in a rage-like state.
That he's using a problem here, right? That doesn't mean he's immune to fear.
Well, there's one way to find out what he's immune to.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna hit him again.
Hit him again.
27.
27. As you kind of catch him at the grit and you launch a second strike right in the same spot, but this time you actually manage to find purchase and you dig deep into his sternum and just as you go ahead and roll damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. All right. All right. Again, you still feel the tightness of the muscles, so you know you hit him because you got a visible reaction out of him, but you do feel like, okay, yeah, no, he is definitely
Fist of Fury.
Yeah, he's taking these hits.
20.
Is it for us a 20? Are you gonna continue?
I kick him upwards.
Kick him upwards. Okay. Hey, so you take a step back and you launch you kind of kick off the ground and spin, flip kick him in the chin. Go ahead and roll the damage.
15 damage.
15 damage. No, nice.
Final one. Bicycle kick. Another 20. 12 damage.
All right. So, we'll say for the sake of this thing, as you go to your flurry of blows, you step off the ground and in a rapid boom kick with both feet, you do impact on him. So that was 15 damage on the first one, and then the second damage was what damage?
12 damage.
12 damage. All right, so 27 total. All right, as you again, and again, yeah, you do feel him, and with the aspect extract everything. Yes, at the moment he is currently resistant to bludgeoning damage, and is immune to fear. But I'll also say that yes, he is in a drugged rage-like state. So think barbarian.
Even barbarians can be feared, even rage.
Yeah, but this is a magical induced rage, so magic.
Oh, that's what rage. I'm not gonna argue with this.
All right. Anyway, but yes, he kind of grins down. Oh, fun.
So what's his weaknesses and immunities?
That's it. He's immune to fear and resistant to bludgeoning.
Got it.
Otherwise, he's a normal human. Alright, anyway, Phantom, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Oh, perfect timing.
Go ahead and make your attacks at disadvantage as he is using his reaction to actively try and dodge your attacks.
Okay, well, screw that then. I'll if he's gonna make a roll like that, I'm gonna make him roll Sacred Flame.
You've already declared your action to do Eldritch Blast on him.
I didn't.
And I already declared in the last turn that they are taking their turn to prepare for survivable actions.
I did not hear that.
I did say that though.
Second thing. Expert what?
So,
from the top. Well,
I will let it go this time. I will let him do the dexterity. I'll let him do the dexterity saving throw. But again,
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Just know that I did not hear that.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
second see. No, order.
Anyway, what's the first attack roll?
17.
17. Even as he tries to dodge out of the way, you strike him into his leg. Go ahead and roll damage.
I know.
I hate you, D&D Beyond. That's a 1.
1. So yeah, it just barely glazes his leg. And the second attack?
Ooh, I'm so mad at you. That's an 11.
That and Could it be by the grace of the first shot or by the fact that he dived out of the way? It's hard to say, but it just barely grazes the ground right next to him. But I will say that he is currently prone on the ground now, just kind of grasping at his singed leg. Alright. Speaking of now, this bandit that you just attacked is going to use his action to roll underneath the thing. So he is technically now in full cover from you.
Okay.
Also, the guy you recognize is the guy that is right here. That's the guy you recognize that stole the cat from you, by the way.
Ah, very well.
Yep. This guy is going to again take up that defensive action for survivable outcomes. This guy's going to... He's kind of clutching his side there. He's hurt pretty bad. And the one guy that's not hurt is like, Boss! We're seriously outmatched here! Damn it, he's not listening. Barb. It's your turn. So yeah, the bandits once again are taking actions to be survivable. One of them is completely out of sight and in full coverage from everyone that is above them. One guy is currently prone on the ground, clutching his side in pain after being thrown by an earth elemental, and the other one is trying to get his boss to stop fighting, but is having no luck.
Right. I need to. Is Phantom in the air right now?
Phantom is in the air. He is at the same height as you, 30 feet above the ground.
Oh, cool. That's actually perfect. I'm going to... As my main action, I'm going to give an order as a bonus action, if that's okay.
Yeah.
As a main action, I'm going to cast Frostbite on this guy, I suppose.
Alrighty.
And I need a con save.
Make it a con save. Oh, that's a whopping 14.
You take damage.
Alright.
You're taking 14 frost damage.
Ooh, as you just see the frost forming on his rippling muscles, as you hear.
You also have disadvantage on your next attack roll that you make before the end of its next turn. So, and then the order for my stone golem will be: you see that cart in front of you? Get right in front, right to its side, and shove it as hard as you can into the thieves. I want to see them squirm.
So he's gonna put it right here, and then he make a strength check for me, please.
Straight strength check.
Straight strength, yep, +5.
I'm actually, I don't think I can do it. Can I do it? Let's see, what did it specifically say attack rolls?
No, it is a unique action.
And,
So yeah, just a D20
it has to be an
+5.
attack roll anyways, so I can't give him advantage.
Yeah. Also, he's out of the aura anyway. So 10.
Yeah.
All right. So it's easy enough to move, but he moves it in a way that it gives this guy time to whoa, 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 as he starts backing up. So technically, the wagon is. I will put a temporary marker here because I cannot move that wagon.
He nat one it. That's funny.
No, he rolled.
But now
5.
he's in the radius.
He rolled
so...
5. He rolled 5 technically.
Did he? It's showing 1 on my screen.
Nope.
Huh.
He rolled 5.
Okay, well, whatever. I'll take that.
And, we're just going to.
Oh, I see now. Okay, never mind. That was for the D6. I see the 1 on. Man, bad.
There's the wagon now because I can't move the wagon token. That's actually part of the map.
I was trying to be outside the box, and I was like, you know what? Let's have a little fun with this.
So
But
All right, so he's pushing it, trying to pin the bandit in. But because it was only a small ability, he didn't push it as far very fast. But it is in motion.
Yeah.
All right. I accidentally closed the turn order. Whoopsie.
Good job.
Anyway, it's now the bandit captain's turn. He's gonna make his attacks against you. His first attack is at disadvantage.
Against 2.
Hanyakusha. First attack, once again, and he starts flailing his arms and just kind of easily dodged. The second attack, however. Second attack, as he kind of brings both hands up to smash down. You just take a step back, and he just hits the ground right before you. Giving you a prime stepping platform as needed. Hanyakusha, it's your turn.
Looks like he missed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just hit the ground right in front of you. As you took a step back.
Reaction roundhouse kick.
Reaction round. As he hits the ground, you kind of step onto his fist, and then jump and spin kick to the face and everything. We'll go ahead.
26 to hit.
26. Yeah. You snap it right across his jawline.
16 points of damage.
All right. That. So yeah,
he's not gonna like what's about to happen next.
Yeah. So as he turns his head back towards you, as he stands back up, he's just, and he spits out a tooth. Is that all you got?
Oh, buddy, I'm just getting started.
Go ahead, make your attack rolls.
Pizza.
Yes.
I want to point out every attack is going into this, and it won't stop.
Okay.
You nat 20?
25 to hit. I'm go into a split and rapid punch in his nuts.
All right. Okay, so the first attack goes through.
25.
25 on the second attack, or that 25 for the damage.
12 for the damage, 25 to hit.
All right. Yeah. So.
So
the first attack, you landed straight into the nards. All right, second attack.
23 to hit.
23. Each second hit, it goes right into the nards.
9 damage. Mr. Fury.
9 damage. There. All right.
Oh, that's not. I'm making sure he feels this. 28.
28. Hey, here comes the third one into the nards.
No, these are all rapid punches.
Yeah, I know. This is the third punch into the nards.
For 11 points of damage.
Alright, so that is rounded down to up there. Alright, and the final one?
27.
So just a boom, all into the nards.
All in the arts. Wait, roll. Roll nicer. For 10 damage.
10 damage. You see him visibly. He goes down onto both knees. Despite the rage.
You just hear a rapid scream.
Despite the rage that he has. In fact, I'm pretty sure you knocked him out of his rage. As he looks up to you, all of a sudden, now he's afraid. He is. Let's just say if we saw this in a movie, we would definitely feel it. And as a result, that is the end of your turn. Phantom.
I regret nothing.
Phantom, what are you doing?
A barbarian can rage all he wants, kids. He can be as bulky as the strongest steel, but no one's
I'm
protected
gonna cast
there.
Flame on Boss Man.
Okay, make the dexterity save. So. 15.
Ooh.
Does that succeed or fail?
The DC is 16, so yeah, he's got it.
Roll the damage.
Oh.
6.
6. Are we making this lethal or non-lethal?
We'll make it non-lethal.
All right. As he is looking at Hanyakusha, fear engulfing his eyes. There's a brief moment of light, as if something has been revealed to him before this radiant flame just rains down upon him and just... The flames quickly snuff out as he falls unconscious. With that, the rest of the bandits, and it's kind of looked up. Yield! Ah! As, we'll just say for the sake of the reasons here.
Everyone, you better surrender. Put all the weapons on the ground now, or I swear to God, I will hit you so hard your generation of children will feel what he's feeling.
They quickly take out whatever daggers they have left, throw them out now. Just like the one bandit that's being pushed up against the cart. I'm just like, please, don't help him stop, please.
Whoa, in the corner, everyone.
Barb, do you instruct your elemental to stop?
Is it my turn?
Effectively, yes.
They're essentially giving up.
They surrender.
Okay.
All right, so
Big Chungus, you can stop now.
it starts pushing. The guy's still pinned against the car.
Earth Elemental, just give it a little love tap, a little jolt, just to make them shit their pants.
Yeah. But yeah.
So, I fly in. I also called him Moonlight, who's probably hiding around somewhere. I go open the door for Moonlight.
Pops up.
Arf. So, where'd you hide the cat?
Well, actually, you still have speak with animals up, and
Do I? Okay.
I'm making it that way because it's funny.
Okay.
I'm basically taking a page out of Baldur's Gate for today.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, you here? I'm right over here. Yeah, and as he jumps down from the box that he was standing on over here.
Over where? In the corner?
In the corner, right around here.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna be like,
he steps
go
down and
over-
kind of walks over to everyone. I must say, while this is not how the game normally plays afoot, you have all performed quite admirably for what you are, adventurers. You still have much to learn about the way of the game. Meanwhile, Phantom and Hanyakusha are just here. Meow, 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 meow,
I can't. I hate this fucking roleplay, I swear to God.
I hate it too. Don't worry.
Basically, Miss Flufferwolferson goes on this like long speech. That's like the noble speech of the king talking to his men, rousing their morale and everything. He's praising you for compliments, but he's also berating you for, lacking in some aspects and comparing you to another adventurer entirely.
You ready to go? Have you had your adventure for the day, Mrs. Fluff? I'm just gonna say Fluff, Miss Fluff.
All right.
For you, I shall
gotta
allow
go,
you to
guys.
call me.
My dad's peddling me.
Alright then.
We gotta go.
Okay then. Have a good
Okay.
one, Phantom. Thank you for coming out. Okay, he's gone. So yes.
Oof.
We'll say for the sake of... Is this actually working? There we go.
Miss
There we go, now it's
Fluff.
working. We'll say, hey. For your heroic deeds this day, I shall allow you to temporarily call me that.
Have you had your fill of adventure and exercise? And are you ready to go back home?
It's truly a remarkable show, especially that one there, as he kind of looks towards Hanyakusha. His strength is truly admirable. Taking on that hulking brute out of a man.
Yeah.
Although I
Anyhow.
will suggest that you probably confiscate whatever formulations they have on them. Or else they try and replicate the potions they once drank.
Yeah. Let's see if they have any more of them laying around.
Alright, go ahead and
I
make.
want to see.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. In the meantime,
Yeah.
Wait. Hello. Barb. We don't need to
Yeah.
do that.
Why not?
Watch this. Attention! I'm giving y'all a chance at a new life, but I need y'all help for a second. Please, all weapons, chemicals, belongings to the center of the floor, please. Y'all have a couple of 5 minutes before I decide if I kill y'all or get to live.
I rolled a dirty 20
Make it
for
a-
investigation.
Make a intimidation check on Yakusha.
You got this, Hanyakusha.
So we'll say, for the sake of what you're doing, you're looking around at what's inside the crates and everything, and a lot of it is like
17.
a lot of it's. basically
I'm
like-
also going to use my reaction to impose an advantage on your mental attack. On your attack on their mental stability.
I will allow this, even though it's a little late on the call.
Sorry.
You're good. roll another d20, Oni. See if you get higher.
Probably
And
not.
I know if y'all, I repeat, I know if y'all lying, you don't want me to get the truth out of y'all.
So they quickly start throwing out all their stuff. A lot of it is just basic, low-end, graded equipment and everything. Their daggers were fairly sharp, though. They do look like they were made. They do look like they were made with high-quality materials and everything like that. So they could fetch a pretty price. They are not your standard daggers. These daggers do 1d6 worth of damage. Yep.
Any gold? Yeah. No gold?
No, but they do throw out some of the. Do throw out like their bags and everything. You actually pull one of the bags off of the unconscious hulked out man. You actually, as he falls unconscious, you see that his muscles visibly shrink like 3 times.
Dude, that's scary.
Yeah, you got to think of it like Bane and deflating and everything like that.
Oh
I
dear.
turned to the man, and you was following him?
It's just a side effect of the potions. And you kind of see like each of them have like a pretty drastic side effect. Like,
Is there any more potions? If so, bring them here.
there are no more potions. But there is
Okay.
there is in one of the bags that the guy had a recipe, a manual for creating.
I pick it up. Barb,
Yes.
catch.
Okay.
He rolls up a scroll.
Don't
and
throw it, please.
He throws a little.
Unless it's a.
It's like a scroll. He
Okay,
rolls it up like a
okay.
scroll and throws it to you. Untying
Merry
it.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Looking at it, you do see that there is a very crude potion formula here with a simple title of Potion of Animal Aspect. It is, by a professional potion maker's standards, incomplete. But,
What the fuck is this?
exactly, it's exactly that.
That's why I say that out loud. I'm like this.
Yes, but upon reading it, you realize, oh wait, there's actually potential here.
Oh, nice.
So, to explain what the potions will do when you make them, they allow you to grant a specific attribute bonus to something. So, if you have Feline's Grace, like, it's basically like making a potion of Feline's Grace, potion of Gorilla Strength, and potion of Armadillo's Hide, and everything. So, it does add an extra feature, adds a bonus to certain things, whether it be dexterity bonus and things like that. But
What did you call it? The scroll of what?
It's a recipe scroll for potion of animal aspects.
Okay.
Yep. I will.
I'll add that as a.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll have to make more or specific ones, more specific spells later on, and I will get those to you over time. But point is that that when you make them, you're not making their formula, because their formula has a major drawback, which is what you're witnessing right now on the bandits. You, as a professional potion maker, can do something different with them, and I will explain that at a later time.
Ita.
Yes.
So all the I want to say flunkies has done what I said, right?
Yes. There was no resistance.
Okay. So second thing I'm going to ask is, who is second in command after this man?
They look over to the guy that is burnt to the crisp.
Okay. Who is next in command? Who is not dead?
The
or
guy
unconscious.
The guy that the guy that Phantom was chasing that has a broken rib from being thrown into a wagon raises his hand very slowly.
Okay, cool. We're gonna talk to you later.
Yeah. Hanyakusha,
Right,
I will say
because y'all.
I will say that one of
I was
the
gonna-
items that one of the things that they throw out there, it's weird that they threw it out there, but you do see what looks to be a dragon steel chain.
No.
What? What the?
Yeah. As you look at the chain itself, you do see like engravings in it. It looks like dragonic runes and everything. The chain itself is very similar to the chain that is attached to your Dragonsteel gauntlet.
Upgrade? Make chain longer?
Yep, it's an upgrade for your
Longer
gauntlet.
reach?
It can be an upgrade for your gauntlet. You will have to take it to
Yeah.
an arcane blacksmith to have them upgrade it, which we can do. We can do off stream.
Wait. Can I mail it to the blacksmith who originally made the goblet?
Absolutely.
Because then I probably won't need to pay for anything. If anything, he'd probably be excited.
Possibly. We'll have to. We'll go more into that during like part of the downtime sessions for the next when you guys start traveling northward.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to be if you're doing it this way, it's not going to be an immediate upgrade.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not like in a rush for it.
All right. Yeah, and then Phantom also finds something there, but he's not here for it, so we'll get back to him later on what he finds.
Is there anything like? Can you just send me a list of things?
Yes, I will send. I will put a list of the actual valuable items on there and the specific items that you two are walking away with, that I specifically just called out.
Cool.
But that'll be in a bit. You were saying now to the bandit, and before I interrupted you.
Everyone stand forward and look towards me. My name is Fang. I am the leader of the Fire Charmers. I thank you, all of you, for listening and not acting like him. As I point to the guy whose nuts is pummeled to paste.
As he
With that being said, I can't grant you a freedom, but I'm not gonna grant you death. I'm not a psychopath. I will take you to the former authorities, and y'all will be arrested. But I'll put in a good word for y'all, so y'all could be released possibly early, and maybe y'all could start over.
Barbara's gonna chime in and is like, you know how great that sounds, being released early for good behavior?
They all just kind of nod. They're not speaking up. But they're all in agreement.
Whatever.
Cool.
Meanwhile,
Before-
Mrs. Fluffofferson is still going off.
Oh yeah.
Before we take out to authorities, we're gonna stop by at a place real quick. We might have a chat in between as we go there, and then we'll take you to authorities. there's someone very special that y'all need to talk to before we send you to authorities. Don't worry, she's a very, very nice person. You better be happy for this one.
Can we get going? The cat meowing is getting quite annoying, as Phantom calls out.
All right.
You don't like cats? What?
It's
Everyone
not
put the
that.
loot in-
He's been meowing non-stop since we finished the fight. And
Oh, that's right. You guys can't understand him.
Yeah.
Don't worry. He's going on about his spiel. Don't worry. You're not missing much.
And it reminds me of the time that I was once chased by Lord Druffles. Lord Ruffle. That dog chased me halfway around the town. Oh, and he's just going off.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I go up to Miss Fluffy and I'm like, "Do you want to be carried back?" I'm
Yes,
sure you're probably tired.
You're right. We must make our way back to my mistress. Follow me, as he jumps down and starts walking out.
There you go. I'm gonna get on Moonlight and just
Everyone,
tell
put
Moonlight
all
to
your
follow
stuff on the
cat.
wagon.
And tie
And we're
yourself
carrying
up.
this out. If y'all have any questions,
And you do tie them up, I will say.
Yeah.
Especially the...
if y'all have any, okay. Everyone, take all the loot that's in the middle of the floor, pick them up, put them on the wagon. We're moving out. If you have any questions as we walk, feel free to ask me. I'm happy to answer. If you try to run, I will hunt you down and every fucking person you love dearly.
Oh God.
They quickly and fearfully put the stuff in the thing, and you walk them out.
Thank you.
You make your way towards it. You do a quick stop over by Madame Isilda's location. Let's not do that one.
Oh, so you knew where I was going.
Yes, I knew where you're going first. Yep.
All right, so when we get to Madame Isilda, I have them all lined up. And I wait for her to come outside.
Oh, Mrs. Flufferufferson.
As she comes out like just with her cane, kind of just waddling real fast over to him. Barb, as you hear the thing, my lady, I have returned home now. Now it was quite an adventure indeed. These brave adventurers fought well for my safety, and I am grateful to it. My exercise for today has been complete. We shall do this again once more in the future. Hopefully, the one familiar one will return as well. I do miss her.
I'm glad that I can't understand the cat because I would have punted him for what he's saying.
Oh, thank you so much. Jensen, please pay the beers. Is that what? Throw in a little bonus.
Wait, my lady,
Oh, yes.
before you pay us, these men have something to say to you, and for what they've done. These was the men responsible for them taking your cat.
Oh, you mean brute, you.
Guys,
We're sorry.
what do y'all say? Will y'all do it again?
Sorry. We won't do it again.
Good.
Oh, goody. Now, come along, Mrs. Flufferson. We have brushings to do today.
Wait, no, I didn't ask for the brushings. Wait, please. Nope. I don't want to. Wait. Adventurers, please assist me.
Sorry, I don't speak cat.
As he's trying to escape, but he can't escape Mrs. Madame Isilda's grasp.
All right, guys, let's head out. We're going to take you out to jail.
Before you go, sir,
Hey.
thank you for returning the madam's cat to her. Here is the promised reward and a little bonus. So he hands you a bag of 50 gold and a secondary bag of another 25 gold.
Okay, so I'll take the 25 gold. I'll give Barb the other 20 and give Caleb the 30 because he chased that cat down pretty hard.
Alright, so I will make sure our Phantom gets his 30 gold right now before we go too far. Inventory. And we'll add 30 gold to it. There we go.
Yay.
And as we walk to the nearest officer place to get them.
The guardsman's keep is actually really close by to Madame Stilda's house, so it's actually not that far of a walk.
I know, but I'm just saying. If they ask any questions about anything, I answer them, tell them a little bit of stories, try to act like a big brother. That maybe if they come out, they probably come to the fire charmers as like a new way of life.
No one. They are solemn in their ride, too fearful to actually speak up about anything, so no questions are asked at this time.
Fine.
Yeah.
Here I try to make a call and it didn't.
But you do.
I'm gonna start doing it.
But you do hand them over. They are arrested.
Fire charmers.
Yeah, they are arrested. You do put in a good word for them, so their punishment isn't that harsh. You do also report that you did end up killing 2 of them. So you did end up killing 3 of them.
Didn't have a choice. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And the guardsmen report that yes, they'll go and investigate the warehouse and make sure that the owner is aware that it was being used for gang activity.
Also, small man with nuts to paste, and we need to interrogate this guy. Well, no, actually, I'm just gonna let y'all interrogate this guy. Fuck it, I don't think he matters that much. Huh?
The guardsmen do tell you that these guys, they're a local gang. They're not.
Okay, fair enough.
They're not part of.
They're not like the bandits.
No, they're not bandits. They are just basic gang members.
Basic thugs.
Yeah, basic thugs. They're just trying to get a quick buck out of Madame Isilda by kidnapping her cat.
Actually, you know what? Accept him. Give him the full price of arrestment, because I'm pretty sure this was his idea. How dare you fucking steal a cat from an old lady? Really?
It was just gonna be a big payday.
Dude. Note to self. I'm not saying to be a criminal or a criminal idea, but that's just an old lady. You could have just kidnapped the old lady. Yeah.
Not the same.
Actually, big same.
As you go off on this tangent and just start trying to think, well, he's just kind of nursing his poor nards. Eventually, you do all make your way back to the Adventurers Guild, where you do get another day of long rest before the next morning when everyone is back healthy again, and they kind of ask you what happened yesterday. But that is a story for the next time. So
my answer was we went on a long walk. Very excited long walk.
Remember that for next time, as this is where we'll end today's session. I know that ads are about to pop up on the Twitch side of things. I do see the ad started, if it hasn't already started, but we are coming to the end here. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little tangent one-shot, since we couldn't have most of our players here today. So tune in next week. Words are hard.
Words
are a thing that exists, and I have a hard time speaking. Tune in 2 weeks from now, where hopefully everyone is open and free, as they will continue their journey to find the chosen human wielders of light, for the sacred blades to face off against the Dark Lord that soon is going to be resurrected. Other than that, any last announcements by the 2 remaining players here?
Nah, we're good.
Alright. So I hope you all enjoyed it. Do keep an eye out on Tuesday for the first story narrative XCOM episode, and then I will try and get all those episodes out by Tuesdays on Tuesdays every week. When the next stream of XCOM is, hopefully this weekend. If not, I'll be streaming something else to get through, but definitely next week there will be more XCOM. Until then, be kind to one another, have a fantastic rest of your day, and we'll see you next time.